Hello, everyone, and welcome to Countless Heroes, that crazy 16-player West Marches style campaign where I, Logan, take on 6 of my players at a time. And hello to my players.
Hello.
Hello. And
hello to our wonderful audience who made my day yesterday. It was not a great day yesterday, and you guys came through. And in our very short session, we blew away a bunch of donation goals. It was incredible. Thank you guys so much.
And we blew away a bunch of contract law.
Yes.
And we blew away a bunch of contract law. We got that out of the way. That's why we only did a short episode. Yeah.
He brought the lawyers in so they could get the contract out of the way, and now everyone's all
right. I had no idea. It didn't hit me that it was going to be that.
It worked really well because the previous episode you got rid of all the criminal law, and then we're doing contract.
Right.
So today, property or what are we doing today?
Family law. Family.
Nope, I quit.
I do that.
Estate
law. I was going to say I do that at work. No,
we have to deal with the guild. We have to deal with the guild law. It's a state law right now.
There we go. Civil suits. You guys are being sued for defamation of character.
Again, no.
Was it kobolds, Logan? Or the kobolds suing?
Which character?
I'm trying to think. Trying to think of who would be who you guys have really.
I don't know if we can really
Chicken
be
Fingers. It's Chicken Fingers.
We can't be
his
sued
name.
for
everywhere he goes, he's called Chicken Fingers now. So you guys are being sued for.
I do have to say, I don't think Bad Company can sue us for defamation of character when that's their name.
That's literally their name. Hi guys, hello everyone. Thank you guys for being here. Really appreciate it. I am in a much better headspace today.
Perhaps we should rethink Batitudes, though.
Oh, but that's our wrestling name.
I think that's
not our.
Thing. I don't think we should use that anywhere else.
Yeah, Afra was kind of pointed about that.
No, we asked last night. She said we could keep.
She said if you wanted everyone in the city to call you that, no matter what your guild name is, yes, keep doing.
I think that might have. I'm not good at these social cues, but that seems like it might be that's having us do the opposite. Maybe I'm thinking really good at this.
You think?
There was a bit of sarcasm there. I think.
I don't know.
No, I think she was being sincere.
Alrighty, so yes, I feel much better. Thank you, Fennec. Sleep will help with that and taking the stress off, and a nice relaxing morning working on Discover RPG stuff. It was very fun with Angela. So it has been a very good morning. Let's make it a really good afternoon. So we basically did a recap. They learned all about the guild yesterday, the rules that they're going to be doing. They're still working on a name. I have to come up with 2 more. I want to give you guys 3 total options from them, and I've got some ideas, but I just want to narrow the list down. So that'll be coming hopefully early next week. But we'll have a name for the guild finally, hopefully very soon. The Sexy 16. There you go.
Oh, Fennec is back as our dungeon boss.
Oh shit.
Just one day, that was it. Less than 24 hours. 16 hours was enough time not being our dungeon boss. I got it.
Well, we also had the idea of the third charter, but I was thinking just sort of like playing off of that, maybe Three's Company, something like that. No.
We even have a theme song. It's great.
Logan, here's the question.
The towels are his and his and his and hers and hers and his and hers
and theirs
and hers. They and they's 16's company too.
Just with how many times Fennec has been a dungeon boss, when are they actually going to be the boss at the end of the dungeon?
It's true.
Oh, that's a good one.
They're already a character. Oh, it's the new BBG.
What?
Fennec is the
what?
Big bad evil guy. BBEG.
Oh yeah. No, I would never do that. Fennec is too cute and adorable and amazing and wonderful for that. So, it looks like a fox.
So much cat belly.
Cat belly. Oh god.
He thought it was some sort of euphemism or something.
I did. I'm like,
why do I gotta keep
we're talking
looking?
about cute little foxes. What is cat belly?
Why do I gotta keep looking up Urban Dictionary?
Maybe fox ears look like cat bellies. I was like so lost.
Logan was like, God, I'm gonna have to go look up Urban Dictionary again to know what you chitlins are talking about.
I was gonna say Mr. Blinks was a little unfair for Mr. Blinks. So if they show up today, then we will definitely allow them to give out a thing because I forgot to turn back on healing after that, and then he blew himself.
Blow himself away. Dun, 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 dun.
What kind of musical mood tonight? That's great.
Yeah.
I've been listening to a lot of musicals recently, so that's probably going to happen.
Nothing wrong with that.
Sorry,
he was screaming. If I didn't pick him up and rub his belly for at least a minute and a half, then it would not have stopped.
Okay.
Which means he'll be back in about 30 seconds for more.
Hi, guys.
Hello.
Hi.
Hello.
So we've done our recap.
Rosie also bought a horse. Teeny
A
one.
miniature horse, a tiny horse.
Yes.
But evidently they do very well in this. And Connor made a very good point that absolutely they'd be mounts. I was not in a great headspace yesterday. So they're very, very likely they would have them around the city. Although not as many horses and mounts in the city as there are boats. And now I'm wondering if we should start seeing more with the Adventurers Guilds coming in, more aquatic mounts.
Seahorses?
Yeah, seahorses or dolphins or something. You can kind of get Fingu.
I need to roll some charisma saves.
Just a boat.
Snap-a-doodles.
I
Just
have
a
a week of
boat.
charisma
How
saves
many-
to roll.
How many sessions has it been?
It's been a week because I played last Saturday. So,
7 says. Okay, so had you made any at the last session?
that was my first one.
Okay. All right, so
Okay.
go ahead and roll your first one.
Oh
Or
God,
your second one, I should.
he still
Natural
has
17.
the gun.
Natural 17, which gives you a total of
17.
which I shouldn't need to ask because on night 2, that would be night 2, right? The DC is 17, so you made it as of night 2.
I lose my nature and gain back my investigation. That's good.
And it would have become 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25.
That was my
Those
first
are the
roll
DCs.
on my diehard dice. I think.
Well, see, and it wasn't ostentatious. Didn't give you that 20. It just like we'll just
It was
play
humble.
something
It was
something
humble.
cool.
It was humble.
It was very humble. It's
Awesome.
like we'll just barely make this.
That's all I care about.
Trust me, when I got back on my actual number of hit points from death, it made me wish I'd made that save.
Oof, yeah.
But I was happy.
We can do manatees. Although, you could ride those on land too. Although that would be a fairly bumpy ride.
Walruses, elephant seals.
Oh yeah.
Just a boat dragged by a whole mess of ducks. Like a dog sled, but with ducks. It's a duck sled.
Nice. Alrighty.
Did anybody else see the ducks that were playing curling? The pond was frozen, and one of the ducks flew in to get into the pond, but he just slid and bumped another duck. It was good.
Nope.
That's awesome.
It's a good time. It was a good time gif.
Alrighty.
We play
So-
D&D here, right?
Sometimes.
Fennec's not here now, so that's good. Because I wanted to say we really need to make sure our next subscription drive is amazing. Because I would love to be able to get Fennec out of her second job and pay her a little bit to come be our full-time community manager.
That'd be.
So
that'd be a
that's.
good
I think that's
goal.
our main. I think that's gonna be our
Yeah.
first goal. If
Yeah, I
we
think
could,
it's
if we
a
could
great
replace her second job and being our full-time community manager, I think that would be an amazing thing. So that is. I think that's going to be our secret goal that we don't tell Fennec about. Hopefully, she's.
But you broadcast, so when
But-
Fennec comes back and watches the episode, she'll.
Shh.
You're real bad at this whole like secret keeping.
I'm really bad at secret keeping.
Was that a Muppet Walk? That was nearly a Muppet
No,
Walk.
fuck.
It was kind of a Phantom of the Opera.
Yeah.
It was, yeah.
All
It was a
right.
Phantom. It was the Phantom of the Opera. What?
Kind of, because you're just kind of like,
Oh, I didn't mean to. Yeah, it was a Muppet Walk. It totally was. Damn it. Oh,
got him.
crap. That's what, three more in 2 episodes.
hmm
We gotta get 2 100. So one more. So this episode and one more. I've got to not do 3 Muppet Walks.
Let's see.
Luck.
I'm sorry, I just
Yeah,
didn't
Fennec
No,
heard
you're
this
right.
all, by the
You
way.
have every right to.
Fennec heard.
Hi, Fennec.
Hi, Fennec. We love you. Alrighty. So let's get to some D&D. Callie, I know you had something this morning you wanted to do. You're gonna go track down Syl at her workshop as she's cleaning like crazy.
Just uncluttering.
And
Can't
knock
hear
on the door. So Callie will knock.
Coming. Door's unlocked. Always unlocked.
Thanks. So Callie will pop in. Hey, do you have a second?
Yeah, what's up?
I wanted to talk to you about a couple things. I just I kind of feel a little lost, and I think maybe you could help.
Sure, hold on.
And she will climb up onto the boulder and sit very thoughtfully. She's quite a bit taller than Callie on this boulder.
Speak to me. Tell me what you need.
You are very wise, O Guru Sil of the mighty Airshale Boulder.
It's my thinking rock.
All right. So I'm sure you read in.
I think your camera
book.
went off, Tessa.
What the dits?
It wasn't me this time.
There we go.
I
It
saw the
wasn't-
camera
yeah.
go away and I went, what did I do this time? And then I realized I was still on screen. I was very confused.
What the dits? It was me. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I think I hit the space bar.
Sitting and watching you.
So I'm sure you saw in the book that my my holy book, with the Fate Eaters and everything.
Yeah.
So I wanted to apologize because the entire reason I took it was to try and help find a reason for the Goa to not be hunted. And when I gave it away, I feel like I failed you in that. And I'm sorry.
No, I mean,
She slides off the boulder.
this is actually serious talk. I think that if somebody wanted to decide that the Goa were a bad thing, they wouldn't need the book to convince them, and I don't know if a reinterpretation would convince them otherwise. It might help future people, but don't feel like you not translating put us at more risk. It's okay. I'm not mad at you or anything.
Thanks. I don't know how to stop them from doing it now. And that was my entire purpose in leaving, was to figure out how to stop it. And now I don't know that I can.
Well, we can always keep an eye out for another unique sacred text that probably doesn't have a copy. That's a bad example.
Well, I guess there were copies because Afra gave me scrolls of copies. So
Oh,
that were written in common. But my question is, so if there are copies, why go after that one? I mean, obviously, yes, it's original and written in a language of common and draconic and celestial that no one could read, but
that sounds like your answer. It's a special version. It's a sacred text.
Collector's
There's
edition.
yeah. Still in the shrink wrap.
yeah.
Yeah, it could just be that it was an important there's people find value in originals. So maybe that was that it could be more than just what's inside the book that matters to them. The book itself is important.
Afra brought up a comment that worries me.
What'd she say?
We don't know for sure that these Fate Eaters are coming from my order. I mean, maybe. But if there's translations, and with everything that's going on in the talks about these devourers and cannibals and everything, what if the key to the translation lies in unlocking the devourers for coming and eating the world? What if me giving up that book doomed everything?
Oh no, there's a lot of other ways the world could be doomed. Don't put that on yourself. That was meant to be comforting. I don't know if it was.
It's okay.
Well, I think you have a unique perspective on things. I think if anybody could try to convince reasonable people to reconsider things, it would be you. And I don't have answers either. I'm, still trying to process things that my people haven't shared with me. So,
is it comforting knowing where you came from and who you came from?
I mean, yeah, but I get a lot of comfort from knowing I'm around people I trust now. So it's not everything. It can't be everything.
I hope not. I just don't know what I'm here for anymore, I guess.
Join the club, sister.
I don't know what my purpose is.
You gotta make your own purpose. I'm coming to decide. It's hard to hold up other people's expectations for you, especially if you stumble. But you have purpose here. You've made purpose for yourself. You have the temple, and you have Prime Heart, and anybody else, and you've made a reason to be here. I think that's very important.
Thanks. I needed that. I guess I needed a pep talk.
Consider yourself pepped.
You got it.
Oh, I've made a purpose for myself too.
Huh?
Come here.
And she'll walk around the boulder. And there's handprints all over it and little notes that are just I hope you know right from wrong. I hope you can draw a decent flower. I hope that you and then on one of the sections, I haven't told Vesper yet, but and she points at a section and it says, your name is Vaz.
So it'll be a long time before there's anything looking like a Goa, but I've got plans.
I think it's perfect.
I think the section over there might be enough to carve out another one. Dub made me feel like I wasn't really using my materials efficiently. So there might be more than one, but this is the one I'm thinking about right now.
Well, Callie takes off her holy symbol for a second and presses the dragon tooth up to the air shell. Whoever you become, Vas or more than one, Dragon Mother bless you. And she puts it back on. I can think of no better purpose than the shell of the world than to create life with it. And she gives Syl a hug.
I'm really glad I don't freak you out anymore.
No. Not even a little bit.
So, do you want to go get your breakfast?
I don't know. Do you want a lemonade?
Yes.
All right, let's go.
Hold on.
And she grabs her bag and she grabs a jar of sugar cubes and puts it in her bag.
Okay, now I'm ready.
All right.
All of Syl's disposable income goes on sugar.
No, wait, hold on.
And she runs to grab some charcoal and then she goes back to the boulder and she puts a heart in it.
Okay, I'm done. Go.
All right.
All right, who else has something they need to accomplish today?
Nothing special or specific.
GB will just spend the morning at the beer forge hanging out with Ivy. He feels like they haven't spent a whole lot of quality time together since he started his business, so he'll be there when everyone else shows up.
Primarch has been at his estate, sick and with a cold, and inscribing the scrolls. He's been doing that since they got the scrolls. He's just been doing that because he's been too weak to go anywhere and do anything. But he's feeling a little better today. So as he finishes up with that, he will go to lunch.
Okay. And so everyone starts to head towards lunch. That was fast. Good job, guys. So
You're
you guys head over
welcome.
to the Beer Forge. We'll have GB obviously there. Finku and Primarch show up first. Start there.
Are you not feeling too great, Primarch? You don't look. I was guessing you look pale, but
That's a really good joke, Finku.
That's not a joke.
You seem a little under the weather as well, my friend. That's a short joke. You're short.
I wasn't joking. You just don't.
No, I know. I do feel like absolute shit, but I mean, I'm actually able to move around now, so that's good.
Is there anything I can do to help?
No, just hang out with me. It's been a while. I've missed you all.
Okay, I can do that. No, I wasn't trying to make fun. I'm not smart enough for those kind of jokes.
Don't sell yourself short, buddy.
Hey guys.
Hi, GB.
Hi, GB.
How are you?
How are you?
I'm apparently under the weather a little bit.
Happy New Year.
I'm sorry to hear that. Happy New Year. It's been a while.
What have you been up to?
Oh, I spent the last month building up a business. I'm fabricating things for people. And
I heard.
I'm still doing my skywriting advertising. It's been busy. People seem to like the work, though. It's good.
Very good.
And Primarch, you're not feeling well? That's sad.
I'm okay. Don't worry about me.
Okay, good. It's not a magical disease, is it?
If it was, I would have taken care of it already.
Okay, good.
No, it's just the old-fashioned gross.
Can magic not get rid of the common cold? That seems like
surprisingly enough, it can't.
That seems like a flaw in the system.
Even magic is not a cure for the common cold.
I don't know who to yell at for that one, but that's the truth.
Hey, Ivy, I'll get you some chicken broth if you want. That always helps me.
She has chicken broth?
Oh, sure. She's got everything.
She kind of does have everything.
This isn't like a 4-star restaurant. This is just you get beer. She knows coffee apparently, and
egg tubes and chicken broth
and pip tubes as well.
You never looked at the soup menu?
There's no soup.
I think that just means that GB asks Ivy for soup when he's in the mood, and Ivy just makes him soup.
It's only chicken broth.
That's okay. I've had it. Don't tell Callie. I've had enough chicken broth.
Oh, okay.
A dire fox got in. I had to save it.
Dire fox. He calculated the percentage of chickens that could go missing before Callie would notice.
I'm okay. Thank you so much, though. It's good to see you.
Yeah. So you got the message about Afra wanting to see us?
No.
Oh, I think that's what's happening today.
Okay.
I think I got a message about that.
I'm fine with that. I'm gonna be honest. I didn't. I was just coming in because I wanted to come in.
Oh,
like,
cool.
what was it in the book? Because if it wasn't in the book, I didn't get anything. I'm too far away to receive messages.
I don't know.
It's not a problem.
I get confused.
It's not a problem. But I just wasn't aware of it.
I don't know. I guess it's good to have a day off. It's been tiring.
See, here's the thing. My days off are this, but it never ends up being a day off. Something always happens.
Yeah. Except yesterday.
So then I need to take, and then I need to take another day off to recover from the day off. And it doesn't make any...
I think you just might be unemployed.
Well, no, because I work at the Greasy Union for 5 days and then do this.
Oh, okay.
Like, this is my day off to hang out with friends, and then things happen.
Ah, yeah. Gotcha, okay. Yeah.
And then I take another day off because, well, I mean, I suppose it is Sunday anyway. But it's just, it doesn't ever work out as a day off normally.
Hey, Primeheart, I haven't been over to Kelly's temple in a while. How's it going?
It's I mean, as for the work that Lark and I have done, it's beautiful. I haven't been there either in a while, so I don't know if there's people coming and going yet. But I know that we've done a good job renovating it and decorating it.
Good.
Yeah. It's tough with a deposed faith, one that's not really worshipped openly. But I'm sure we'll eventually have a traveler coming in, and then they will, pass on the message that the Cinderhaven has a temple to the primal gods, and
It seems like you need advertising.
hopefully it blows up.
I could blow
Praising,
something.
love. Praising.
She's in my head.
No, she's just walked in.
Oh,
hey, Callie. Hey, that was a cool noise when you walked in. That was awesome.
That was neat.
Digitation.
Fennec summoned. I guess Miss Fennec summoned a rainbow sheep because she's adorable. Still, your lemonade's on me today, okay?
Oh, awesome. Thank you. You can tell Ivy that she doesn't need... Well, no, she can put some sugar in. That's fine. Start with an even base.
That's good.
The trick is to dissolve... The trick is to put enough sugar that it stops dissolving in the liquid, and then you have a fun little crunchy bottom on it.
I'm gonna be honest, that sounds really not good for you.
I'm good. What do you think I'm going to do? Get sick?
I mean, I suppose for you,
do you
it's
not
fine.
get sick?
No, not really, except for that one time. And that one time was an exception.
So if you heat up the water ahead of time, you can get more sugar in there. It helps you dissolve it, and then when it cools down, it's still there.
No, it doesn't cool down. Hot lemonade, not like hot chocolate, but even sweeter than
It's called
cold lemonade. That sounds amazing, because if it's cold outside, I could still drink it. Done. Callie, can you ask Ivy to heat up the lemonade?
Sure.
Thank you.
Oh, you should add a shot of whiskey in that. My mom gave that to me, and as a cold medicine.
I'm not sick.
It's for cold weather too. Sure. Mm-hmm.
So Callie will go up to Ivy and order a warm lemonade.
Hot lemonade.
A hot lemonade, sorry. And then a cup of hot water. And then a iron.
Okay.
Even though lemonade is carbonated in the UK, but this is a different thing.
This is just juice. This is lemon juice and sugar and water.
What's that?
And when she gets back, when Tessa, good lord, when Kelly gets back to the table, she pulls out some honey and ginger from her pouch and a little bit of lemon, and basically makes Primeheart a quick hot toddy and pushes it over to him.
Thank
Here
you.
you go. There's a little shot of whiskey in there too.
Thank you.
Feeling better?
Oh, I'm okay. I'm here, so we'll see.
To start, right?
To start.
How are you, my fine friends?
I'm doing generally okay. How about you?
Doing good. Doing good. You know.
Considering. That's always the way these conversations go nowadays. I'm doing well considering. There's always a lot to consider.
Yeah.
GB says something about going to see Aphra.
Oh no, I think she's coming here.
Oh. Right.
Was this a follow-up on the contract? Or the charter, whatever it's called?
Possibly.
I don't know. I could have gotten this all mixed up.
Perhaps she's got our first job for us now that we're official.
Oh, that would make sense.
I could use a job. I've just been in my workshop. As fun as my workshop is, I very much enjoy it. I've just been a little stir crazy lately. Weeks of it.
I didn't understand that one.
Especially during the winter, you get all the clouds and it gets cold and you don't want to go outside.
No.
You sure you don't need that hot toddy?
Hot lemonade will be fine. Oh, how are you all doing?
Good.
Good.
Yeah. There's nothing super horrific. Not right now, this second.
Did you say nothing super horrific?
Yeah, I mean,
that's a good just baseline.
That's kind of why I said it. Sometimes it is horrific, and right now it isn't. So it's good.
So I was thinking of trying to organize an event for the spring festival. For solstice? I don't know what the words are. Equinox. There you go. I was thinking of trying to organize like an art show.
Oh, that could be awesome.
Not just for me though, for anybody who has art.
Oh.
You could skywrite.
Sure, I could. If you want me to tell people about it, when's it gonna be?
Do you have to write or can you sky draw?
I don't know.
You could write.
I hadn't really thought about it. It seems silly to think that you couldn't, but I've only ever written messages. Sky Goku?
Haiku. Sky haiku.
Ku? Yeah.
HIGH. Ku.
I could do that.
Well, anyway, I was thinking of trying to do that, and I don't know, because then like artists could come and they could sell their stuff, and people could we could do it in the Pearl District because I know they have a lot of disposable income, and they like buying paintings and stuff.
That sounds like fun.
Mm-hmm. It doesn't just have to be paintings. It could be like quilt work or metal work. Afra's teaching me how to do metal work. And Syl goes into her bag and pulls out like a stick of iron. Has like a little thing coming off it, like another little stick coming off it, and it's been soldered together. Yeah, it's supposed to be like a stick. I'm getting better. It's just taking a while.
Looks very much like a stick. Looks great.
Good.
Yeah, what's it for?
I'm just practicing technique. I was thinking of maybe eventually putting some flowers on it, but I have to get it a little warm again and then put a flower on it. Yeah. It's just the starting point of a larger project. It should be
a larger project.
Like statues and stuff. But Afra
That
says I
sounds
have to
really cool.
practice. I have to practice on like basic metals first before I can do the fancy stuff. So I'm learning very slowly.
Hey, you could use that for the bronzing. That's gonna be fun.
That's kind of what I was thinking a little bit. I know that there's some stuff you have to do with the bronze when you craft and things. I need some of the air shell to do that. But I have a lot, so I shouldn't have a problem with that. That feels weird to say.
Which part?
I think it's awesome.
That I have a lot of air shell. That I have a lot of air shell.
I was thinking about that. How secure is your workshop? Do you want to put some more security on it so it doesn't go walking away?
Oh, it took more than just me to put it there in the first place. But I mean, I could put it a little safer. It's sort of in the back of the workshop, and then there's a lot of other stone all over. You'd have to know it was there. And I've covered it in a lot of paint, so it might not be as noticeable as being something special. It might just look like I was painting all over it.
Okay.
If anybody takes it, I'm going to beat them up. So it's fine.
That's. I mean, I don't.
Rightly so.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
It's going to take a
So-
real long time, though.
Yeah.
Years, potentially. Months, hopefully. But I don't have a ton of time to commit to it right now. So right now
Yeah,
I'm
I
just
mean-
brainstorming.
Yeah. I mean, you don't want to rush it. I mean, it is creating a life.
Yeah. Also, I don't know how
Yeah.
to do some of it, which is sort of the important limiting factor.
Could you not ask your mom?
I
Like,
I will when I'm ready to ask her that. Yeah.
Is that about the courage thing? I struggle with the courage thing too.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think she'd have I would hope she wouldn't have an issue with the idea, but you know, unconventional Goa wanting to make Goa feels like she might think it's more proper to let someone who's got experience do it. It's not really what I was meant for, to make more.
Well, like you said earlier, you make your own purpose.
Yeah. The book's sort of helpful, the one that Afra gave me. There's a lot of stuff in there that I didn't really realize needed to be done beforehand. There's a lot of prep. That's my goal now, is just to get what I need and learn how to do stuff. So the metalworking's part of it. I'm kind of hesitating the sculpting part. It's a lot of pressure.
That's
I believe
perfect.
in you. You've always been good with the creative stuff anyway, so I don't think you're gonna have much trouble.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
We could always, try to help you do it. You could get Rosie to sing you a song while you're doing it, and maybe someone can go with their hands and make you all glowy, and it'll be good.
If you need a model as well, I can. I'm free.
Oh, hey, be handsome.
I can do a glowy thing myself, GP, but I have some thoughts about. I have some ideas. They're really rough sketches right now, but I will let you know, Prime Heart. They'll probably be a lot smaller than you. But
what about like a big caterpillar person?
We already have one of those.
You do it?
Really? Huh?
But they're not out. They don't go running around, but I've seen one.
Where?
Home.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Right.
I
freaked
misunderstood
out.
the we. Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I thought even here.
It's right over there.
It took me a minute to understand what you were saying, but I eventually got it.
I'm sorry.
That's really cool.
There's a Goa like that already. I understand.
Yeah.
That makes more sense.
They're almost as good as Pip at tunneling.
Almost,
Mhm.
or
I don't know. They'd have to go head to head. I'm not sure.
That would be a really difficult race to watch.
Well,
Well, no,
yeah.
you just wait at the end, and whoever showed up first would win.
But if you're
You don't have to watch
tumbling
the-
underground, how do you know where the finish line is?
That's part of the challenge. You gotta go in a
Finko,
straight line.
I don't think you know how. I don't think you're qualified for the tunneling competition. If you have to ask them.
I don't think I am. I've never done it. I have a spoon. I guess I could try and get started.
You're just chipping at the stone on the floor. That's gonna take a while.
Yeah, I think. I mean, to be fair, I don't think Pip could go through this anyway. So maybe this isn't fair. But although I don't think that would stop him trying. Are you sure we're not meant to be going to Afra? Or
No, I'm not. I got
Let's
nothing.
give it
man.
let's give it another half hour. If she doesn't show up, then we'll go find her.
okay.
So, a few minutes later, Afra comes in, and she's accompanied by someone that you don't recognize, someone you've never seen before. Trying to make sure I'm doing this right. They have white hair, I believe, kind of a tanned skin, and they have markings on their face, sort of similar to Primarch's, but not the same. They're wearing a fur-covered kind of mantle, cloak, and have kind of a serious look on their face. And Afra smiles and nods over to you, and walks up.
Hi, Afra.
Hi.
Good
Afra.
morning. Can I buy
Everyone,
you a
this
drink?
is Earl. Earl, is that how I pronounce it?
Yes. Hi.
Hi, Earl.
Earl,
Hi.
Hi.
this is everyone. Brian Hart, Finku, Sil, GB.
The sniffing
Kelly.
is GB.
Well, this isn't everyone. There's another 9 of us.
This is not everyone.
Well, 10. There's not 10 of us. Maybe.
Right.
Hey, I lose track.
Right.
Errol
Welcome.
is coming to town looking for a place to belong, specifically looking for a group to adventure with, and he has some interesting experiences that we find very useful. We're hoping that you all get along.
Hi,
I
friend.
mean, hi.
I'll
Have a
get you a
seat.
drink. Have a go.
Wow.
And she walks off.
Are you awakened?
I'm awake.
Right, but you're talking.
Uh-huh.
That's to the rest of you. Where'd you get him?
He found us.
Yeah.
And
Very
she's a giant
resourceful.
statue. What's going on, man?
He's also
I'll get to her.
Errol,
in a
you
bit.
don't even know the half of it. He's a wizard.
Wow.
He's very
Mate,
impressive.
I've only ever seen, you know, your kind on display. It's really refreshing to see, one out and about, and practices the thing that made them the way they are.
He's very meta.
Mm-hmm.
Meta.
It's the thing you just said.
I have meta magic. It's a dust that I can put in my spells.
Oh,
I
right.
thought that was
Same.
a sorcerer thing.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's dust. I only have a
Yeah,
few
it's-
uses of it at this point.
It's really cool.
And you, I've never living air shale.
Yeah.
I've seen moving air shale, but I've never seen living, breathing air shale.
Well, that second part, I don't really need to breathe. But hi, I'm Sil.
Aye.
I'm
Errol.
very nice to meet you, Errol. I'm part of the Goa Nation. There's a bunch of
Gora. There's a bunch of you. Wow.
not here right now. They
Oh, I see. I see.
I'm on walkabout.
We call it the YY Express. Where I'm from, anyway.
There.
Why?
So, how? What's the lowdown? What are we up to? What's been going on lately with you lot?
Well, there was an insurrection, and a castle fell over, and a demon tried to break out of the Shadowfell, and a lot of stuff.
And then we made hot toddies.
Shit.
You did.
Yeah.
That's quite a lot. I've heard shit goes down this side of the country, but wasn't aware it'd be that exciting.
Well, if you're looking for adventure, we got a ton of it.
As long as there's
Maybe
monsters for me to kill and people for me to
yeah.
arrest and maybe kill, we'll be good.
All that stuff.
The arresting is maybe not as common for us. But
Right,
maybe-
I don't mean like actual arresting. I mean like
You mean like bounties and stuff?
You mean like the costing?
apprehending.
Oh, okay. That's
that kind of shit. Arresting is just a nice way to put it.
We could get you a badge if you wanted to be all like,
No,
formal
no.
about it.
Oh, but Owen could give him a badge.
That's true. One of the members of our group
Gives you
actually is a
back?
part of the.
Oh, yeah, I'm not much of an official capacity sort of person. Like,
So where do you
I
come
like to
from?
work. Oh, well, on the coast, there's an island called Lamina. Don't know if you've heard of it before.
Oh, yeah, I've heard of it. Yeah.
Oh, you have?
A couple of members of
great.
our group are actually a chitin and a feroche. They're from
Oh
Lamina.
shit!
Yeah.
They're not
Oh.
here right now, but they're around.
Right. Well,
Yep.
when the chitin, actually, when the feroche comes around, tell me.
Yeah, his name
You'll
is
definitely notice him.
Right. No. I know. I'm just. I pet my. I sort of fiddle with the fur on my coat. I just want to start off on a good foot.
Nice.
He's my friend.
Yeah.
Don't hurt him.
I'm not. Wouldn't dream.
Okay.
Of it.
Well, I'm Callie, and she'll get up and extend a hand,
Hi.
and
Errol.
probably give you a rather salacious grin at the same time because it's Callie. It's nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
And-
Hi, I'm Prime Heart, and he puts his hand out and kind of rubs your hand a little bit.
Prime
And gives you a wink.
Prime.
I love that they are each other's wingmen.
Totally each other's
Prime
wingman.
Heart.
Always.
So it's a bit of a mouthful, isn't it?
That's what I've heard.
Callie turns a little bit red. Which is more of a purple with her skin tone.
don't know.
Finku's noise is going on in Syl's brain right now.
Oh, I see. Where that's that sort of group.
Moving swiftly on. Hi, I'm Finku.
He reaches up from under the table. Hi, I'm
Hi.
Finku.
Hi. I see you're the only other person with sharp ears. Nice to meet you.
Yeah, I guess. And nice to meet you too.
Not a
I've
lot
never
of
been-
not a lot of short folk where I'm from, so you know.
We don't have too many short folk among us. We've got Rosie, who's a bit short,
I'm short.
but yeah, but also a dog. That's a defining factor a little bit, but you're not wrong.
I mean, Rosie's a goblin. I don't see the difference.
That's also fair. That's fair.
Yeah.
You guys are allied with a goblin?
Yes, we're very inclusive.
Wow.
She's very sweet.
She's really good at
Position.
singing and playing instruments.
And causing a bit of mischief.
Speaking of skills, Finku tinkers. He's very smart.
Very
need
nice.
something.
Very nice. Very nice.
Would you like to see something cool?
Yeah.
Sure.
Finku reaches into his bag.
Please
and
be
pulls
the
out a
clear
small,
Please be the clear
pulls out a small cylinder and just pass it to you.
What is it? I take it.
Just pull that little release.
No. We don't do pranks. We don't do
It's
pranks.
not a prank. He's asking how it works, and that's all you need to know. Just don't.
Oh, I didn't ask how it worked. I asked what is it.
Yes.
It's fun in a can.
Fun in a can.
I would recommend doing that outside.
No, this is the one that dissolves. This is the one that dissolves. You remember the ones that I did for the party that are easy to clean up?
Yes.
That one.
Okay, Arrow, point it at me.
Okay. Everything sounds like an innuendo now.
Usually,
Welcome to our group.
Usually, the innuendos are only coming from me, Connor, or Primeheart. Occasionally, also Owen. But for the most part, most of the people
Arrow.
don't speak in innuendos.
GB has slunk behind the counter now.
Right. All right. Are you ready?
I am ready.
And I pull the tab or whatever. Press the button. Whatever.
Yeah, just a little release switch, and then it just.
I release the load.
A small click, and the thing turns sort of nearly inside out, and then a small package of clear just goes. And this color is. Give me a second.
Oh God! I'm so sorry.
Purple.
You're right.
It was
This one is
fun.
purple. This one is purple.
GB slowly starts coming back over to the table, casting prestidigitation in 5-foot increments as he gets closer.
Syl opens her eyes and her eyes are bare airshell, but there's glitter all over her face.
Well, I'm glad I wasn't on the receiving end of that.
Yeah.
We would have made sure
I'm a
you
safe
weren't,
target
don't
for
worry.
glitter bombs. That's fine.
Well, it's not designed to hurt or anything, and it's very easy to clean up. We had an issue where someone made something similar to this, and it really wasn't easy to clean up. So I made some adjustments.
What they make?
A stink bomb of massive proportions.
Is the stain still there?
Sounds useful.
Is the stain still there?
What they use it for?
No,
it was
Prank.
used to. Yeah, it was used for a prank here, which is why I made very specific changes to the consistency, so it was easier to clean up. Because I don't want Ivy to kill me.
Right.
That's a good plan.
But stink bomb be pretty good at crowd control when you're hunting.
I have thought about this, but it was not cheap. The sort of resources they put into it.
Right.
But
I mean, make a lesser version, and then make a launcher, and launch it, and we can get into it when we go hunting or anything.
I wonder if I could get more Fenjix.
Oof. I mean, you could ask Pip, I'm sure.
They put Phenogix in.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, that is potent stuff.
That was the problem. But that could work as maybe a deterrent.
Oh yeah.
I'm pretty sure there's Phenogix in the portal at Pinballs as well.
Chuck that shit into a basilisk nest, and they'll do the job.
Whew.
They'll be petrified.
I bet.
I didn't think about that. Have you done that before?
Oh, not with Phenogix, but basilisks. You know how they are, pests.
No, I've never encountered a basilisk.
Well, when you come to our side of the country, it's a little bit wilder,
In the outback,
Sounds fun.
Well, we
in the outback.
Cut out.
we may have an occasion to be going there soon. So
yeah,
Sounds like a plan.
Ephra might have mentioned something. She's a real cryptic type, isn't she?
A little bit, yeah.
sometimes.
Yeah, so she mentioned something, but not like 100% what was going on. She just said, "Yeah, there's a bunch of people you should meet. And, you should meet them."
Yeah, she's pretty awesome.
Well, yeah, we could use that word. So, what's good around here?
Pip tubes.
Pip tubes are great.
Pep tubes.
Pip tubes, yeah.
They're
Pep tubes.
They're a sweet kind of pastry filled with jam or whipped cream or lemon, like a crepe kind of, but they're in the shape of our friend Pip. He invented them, so they're in the shape of a feroche.
That's the feroche, right?
Yeah.
Ah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, feroche.
He likes to create.
Well, the ones I've met have pretty sweet tooth. Yeah, sure. I'll try one. I'll go to the bar and order.
Okay.
I'll order pip tubes for everyone.
All right.
And a barkeep. What's good to drink around here?
Everything.
Right, real helpful. What would you recommend for a traveler?
She kind of sizes you up, looks you up and down, and says, "Milk."
Milk.
Ivy,
I'm not
be
sure you can
nice.
handle anything else. Afra's just sitting there giggling. How about an iron? And you like a?
You know what? I've never had ale before. I've had milk, but never had ale. I'll try it. Give me a one.
So she'll pour you one, and she takes the hot iron and plunges it into it as it sizzles and caramelizes the head a little. And she slides it over to you. Afra joins you back at the table.
Callie scoots over, making a space for Afra next to her.
Yeah, she'll sit there. And she sits down.
I bring the pip tubes with me.
Okay. Getting along, she'll help you carry those two. Getting along, everyone?
Yeah.
So far, yeah.
These guys seem nice.
Thank you for the scrolls. They've been quite the read.
I say you do a good job underselling these folk, but I feel like you undersell everything and every one you come across. Afra.
Better than being a sellout.
Fair enough. Fair.
She just likes to leave the good surprises as a surprise.
That came out wrong too.
Probably. It's a curse anytime I open my mouth.
So what's this thing about Lamina again, Ephra? And me meeting these people.
About now, I want to make sure that you work well with them before we.
Right. Naturally, of course.
Vote on you, considering it's their decision on who they put in their guild. The point that I wanted to make was that the Sub Rosarium is ready for you to take on your first task now that you are fully formed and actually operational.
Okay.
Excellent.
Well, we'll see if you say that after you hear where you're going.
North?
Ooh, south?
Very north.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
I didn't forget what the jobs were.
I did.
This one's not on your list.
Oh, okay. Now I'm worried.
We want you to go negotiate a trade, and it's going to include some sort of task, but we know nothing about it.
Who are we trading with?
After taking a long pull from a beer.
Very long.
I take a sip of my ale. Wow.
Callie's demeanor has changed. She's gone from very flirtatious to very serious.
You should try this.
She pushes her hot lemonade over.
You will be working. You will be speaking with Kevin, the custodian.
What was that again? Could you spell it?
His name is Kevin. And he is the custodian of a place called the Ashen Sanctum.
Sounds innocuous enough.
I hope you all are ready for this, because this is much different than anything you have ever dealt with before.
Okay, how so?
We're sending you to the Celestial Plane.
Ooh.
Oh, so when you say you say
Kevin
must
is a
really
Hound
mean,
Archon.
Oh shit.
Is that
I
bad?
don't know what that is, but wow.
They're like my cousins, right?
If your cousins were people, humanoid with hands and fingers, and walking around, albeit fairly short, but extremely powerful.
Mm-hmm.
What are we-
task that they'll have you do, which I have no idea what it is they'll have you do, it will not be something that they couldn't complete themselves. They more are going to be testing you, testing your abilities and testing your spirit. And the test, what they have you do, probably will have nothing to do with what they're actually testing about you. So try not to read into it. You can't cheat their tests. It's their realm. Well,
I'm
it's
ready.
his realm.
Wow, Ephra, you weren't kidding when you said
Told you.
we'd go on an adventure.
This
I am excited.
we are putting all our eggs in one basket, so to speak, with you. We're not sponsoring any other guilds. We're not sponsoring any other adventuring groups. What you have done in this city has been incredible. It has been noticed. Not by all the right people, either. We have scribes working weekly on things going on in this city. We didn't see you coming. You were an anomaly. You were different. And now, you're everywhere. Your influence touches every part of this nation if things stay the way they are. And we have no doubt that they are going to. It starts here. Well, the next stage starts here. And you, hopefully, will bring home the prize. A rare artifact that we have been working very hard to get for a very long time. We only wish to study it, and it's going to be returned. And we are giving them a generous prize in exchange. Something that we don't want you to use. All right? It is something they do not have. Something that does not exist in their realm. Something they've never seen before. It took quite a lot to acquire, but it is very dangerous.
What is it?
It's called the Deck of Many Things.
Oh. Like a card game?
We'll keep it safe.
It is a card game. It is a
Intense,
deadly
yeah.
card game.
Oh.
Of course it is.
But it is chaotic magic, and in their realm, they have nothing like it.
Chaotic magic?
Wait, I think I heard like a rumor from like a century ago where they used to play like underground games for the deck. Is that something?
There
that happened?
was a small group of fiends and aberrations that started games in the city where they would pay people to come in and watch them draw from the deck just to see what would happen. Some would leave with fortunes, others would leave destitute. Some never left. Most never left.
Aberrations, you said.
Understood.
Yes, there was a little problem with them a few years ago, 100 or so.
They're still around.
I'd like to say no, but I have a feeling we'll see a few here or there.
All right. Footnoted for now.
Have you all decided which part of the city or territories you want, or have you talked at all to the other cities? I know that was just yesterday, but...
I believe it's on our list of things to do is to speak to the other groups. I don't.
That was Logan forgetting how long it had been since we actually talked about that.
Yeah,
because I slept a long time.
Literally less than 12 hours.
Yeah, and it ended before they could do that. So, got it. Dangerous artifact to be in return. Do not use it. It is awful if we try to use it. They don't have anything like it. Hence the reason it's exchanged. And we're going to be tested.
That is the item that you will be taking to them. The item that you will be bringing back is called the Celestial Mantle.
Oh.
Another item we don't want you to use, although this one is less dangerous. But it has a tendency to get attached to people.
So
that's one of their concerns here, is that if it spends too much time in the possession of one individual, that it becomes a part of them.
Oh, got it.
So do we keep rotating it until we get it back?
You shouldn't be gone that long. However, yes, if for some reason you are gone longer than a few hours, you definitely want to rotate it. Maybe twice a day, trade it off. Hopefully you'll be back before 3 days are up. Because it is not at a single time, it is over the span of the life of the item. But we have, and she pulls out an envelope, we have our exact procedures on how we will handle the object, who will study it, and how and when. Everything is written right here, how it will be returned, which will not be by you. But returning it is the easy part, because we won't have to negotiate anything, and we won't have to pay for anything. We've already paid for it. We just need to return it, and we can do that easily.
All right. What are we waiting for?
More information.
I don't have a lot more information, but please, let's go.
If it's kept in a bag of holding, will the transfer of...
Do not put the deck in a bag of holding.
Okay, good to know.
What about
person do it. For some reason, the deck seems to react similar to a pocket dimension. Maybe because of the infinite number of cards, but putting the deck inside of a bag of holding will destroy it.
What about the Celestial Mantle? Can we put that in there?
Yes. Also, ask them. Before I say yes, ask them.
Okay. I just figure if it's in the pocket dimension, then it won't be affecting me.
Also, our deck, the only one we were able to acquire, is extremely unique.
How so?
What makes it unique?
It's sentient.
Shit.
Like it talks?
And it's
that's awesome.
Obnoxious.
So it's gonna talk to us.
By telepathy, yes.
Can we talk back?
Yes. Through
Great.
telepathy or through vocal, you can absolutely talk back. Just it has a tendency to talk to everybody around at once, so it won't be whispering secrets. I'm not even sure that it can talk to any individual, just sort of blasting it out there to the world.
Does it attempt to convince people to draw from it?
Constantly.
Got it.
Well, of course.
It also insists that it can help draw particular cards, but we have no idea the validity. But the point is, don't
listen to it.
Does it nullify the contract if we actually do draw from the deck? Just saying.
Kelly gives you a look like, why would you say that?
You out the window. But no, unless all of you die or disappear.
I'm just saying. Some people can be easily convinced of things. Not me.
Can I ask a weird question? Are the people that are good at avoiding pulling cards, are they the smarter ones, or like the people that are like more in tune with nature, or like the people that are really
If
like,
I have to,
like persuasive, or
never worry about it. I will
See what
definitely.
you really feel, Andy.
I'm just trying to
Definitely
figure
not
out who should hold the thing because I don't want to.
We have no reason to believe that it has the ability to compel people to draw.
Oh, okay,
Only
good.
that it will try to convince you.
I'm fine with that. Okay, let's go.
If I need to, anyone who doesn't feel like they can handle it, I do have blindness, deafness prepared. It is not permanent, and if I need to deafen you, I will.
I
Can
thought
you deafen my
Afro said it
brain?
was. Yeah, I thought Afro said it was telepathic.
Yeah,
Doesn't work.
but it can only do telepathy out to everyone around within,
Got it.
I think, around 30 feet. So worst
Okay.
case scenario, you can leave it with one person and have them walk a little farther ahead or behind, maybe, or in between two groups of you.
Well,
It's also a bit of a journey, but it is not.
Is the journey dangerous?
There have been known to be dangers along the way. Guardians of the realm. If they attack you, you do have, by the laws of their place, even if you're on a peaceful journey, which we are, and you are attacked by some element, you can defend yourself. So don't worry about that.
Noted.
But
Some of
don't
them
start a fire.
are, no matter how they seem, they may very well just be, as we would call, wild animals. They may not have any direction or anything. It is just a land. It is several hours journey, but time does not work the same there. So here it should only be a few hours, and time here with the celestial mantle is what matters. That's the strange thing. So there you could probably hold on to it for 2, 3, 4 hours with no problem, because only maybe an hour will have passed here. We don't know the exact exchange.
got it.
And how are we getting back?
Yeah, how do we get
Through
there?
the same portal that will be open. It'll be open the entire time you're there. The problem is, the closest we can get is about a 5 hours journey from the court, which is where you need to get to. So you'll be walking through a fantastic wilderness.
Ooh,
Interesting.
Great.
If the portal is open all of that time, is it feasible that other things could use it in as well?
We're not concerned about anything there that might try to use it. It's also going to be inside of a chamber, a welcoming place that you will seal when you leave. Well, you'll shut the door. I mean, I want to be dramatic. I'm sorry.
It's all right.
Okay. I was just, concerned if it was open. Like, we've already had enough dealings with portals that go to other realms. So, I don't...
Wow, you guys have been busy.
We had a portal to the Shadowfell, and it wasn't fun.
Shit.
But at least this place seems nicer in general. I was just
Very
worried.
true.
this sounds like fun.
I mean, otherworldly wildernesses can be treacherous. Beautiful, but treacherous. Have you been to the Feywild?
Yes.
Yep.
Oh.
Yeah.
I haven't.
That's for the best, Cal.
And those of you who have know exactly what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, we've been wrapped up in a few things.
You ever seen a
It's-
red cap?
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Mean suckers.
They're minging little creatures, aren't they?
Mm-hmm.
Nasty little biters.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, they bite.
All right. Well, we know not to put the deck in the bag of holding.
Yep. Don't listen to it.
What?
Don't listen to it.
Who's holding
Close
it?
the door when you go through. Gotcha.
5-hour journey. Don't start a fight, but if we are attacked, we can defend ourselves. And the test, don't read into it. They may be testing for what we don't understand.
Yes.
And
Right.
ask them to put, if it's okay to put the celestial mantle in the bag of holding before we do so.
And above
And
all
if-
else, have fun.
Mm-hmm.
and trade off if
About
necessary.
right.
Well, above all else, finish the job. Then, secondarily, above everything else, have fun.
Okay.
Does anyone else speak Celestial, or is it just me?
I do.
Excellent.
I
Nice.
don't
No,
think
sir.
so.
Not
Hold
in
on.
my
Also,
language.
in their realm, any language is understandable.
Understandable.
You will, comprehensible. You will hear every
Sil
language.
pulls the beer away from Afra.
I think you're done.
You will understand every language, and every language you speak will be as if comprehend languages was just in existence. It's just a law of their realm.
Oh, that's
Excellent.
lovely.
Great.
Sil
Awesome.
looks a little sore at that. Like she was looking forward to play translator.
You can still do the talking if you want.
And you can talk in Celestial. We'll all understand you.
Yeah,
It's not the same.
I'm going to talk in Giant the whole time.
Me too.
I could talk in halfling.
Who speaks halfling?
The
He
halflings.
does.
The halflings.
I think Saldana speaks Halfling.
That wouldn't surprise me. She
Makes
speaks
sense.
a lot of stuff.
Are you done?
Nope.
I'm itching to go.
Oh,
Let's go do the thing.
I've got a dagger if you
will
need
meet
scratching.
you
Let's go.
in 1 hour at the guild house,
All right.
Okay.
which you also should name so we can put it on the signage. I will meet you in 1 hour there with the item, and then I will escort you to the point.
Okay. Is there anything we should sort of take with us in preparation? Maybe.
You're the
Oh.
adventurers. You tell me.
Is there anything we shouldn't take with us because it'll be offensive to people?
Great question.
Evil
Again,
stuff?
this is information that any any adventuring group should.
Ha! Hilarious. Let's go look at a library.
We got this.
I'm sure you do.
For half an hour.
We're
and then
throwing a softball at you the first time. All right.
No.
Those are the hardest balls.
Yeah, softball going to a different realm.
You can count on us.
We'll be fine.
The other option was sending you to retrieve an item from a dragon's hoard. Is that something you'd rather do?
I'm good.
Tomorrow.
I'm good.
I like dragons. They're fun.
This will be fun too.
Oh no.
Well,
For the
I
sake
know.
of the group, I'm going to say
Pseudo-dragon's
no.
hoard.
What
Yeah,
type
let's,
of dragon?
let's-
But you and me
It's
think
not a-
right?
It's a
You
more
and
of
me.
a drake, but it
Dragon
has
some
Yeah,
draconic
dragon
tendencies.
sometime.
It likes
good.
Got it.
Fantastic.
to hoard skulls.
Oh.
Hmm.
Let's
Hi,
go
the
talk
chicken
to the dog
dragon.
person.
All right, so we're gonna go prep, and we'll meet you back at the guild in an hour.
Sounds like a plan.
Thank you, Ephra.
So, what do you guys want to do during that hour to get prepared?
Go to the library and see if there's anything we can find that maybe we should and shouldn't take.
And actually, if
You talking?
I was going to, and then I decided to think about it.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you think we should send someone over to the temples and have them talk to people that might know something about the celestial plane?
Oh, good call.
Callie,
I
do
think
you
I
wanna
might
do
be
that?
I might
I
be
was
better
gonna say
at going
maybe
to the
Primehard, actually.
library.
I'm trying to go to the library too. I could maybe help you look for the books.
I'll go to a temple if anyone else is going.
Okay.
You are?
Okay.
Sure. Research is fun.
Right.
I mean, sometimes it's essential.
And break. So, where exactly is. So, Primeheart's going with Errol? Is that what I heard?
Sure. We'll go to the nature
Where the two
temple.
are you going?
Yeah, nature
The garden
temple?
keep. Hmm.
Okay.
nature temple.
So, you guys head over to the Garden Keep. And
When you
what
said
are
break,
doing?
I thought you meant we were going on.
No. Sorry.
Just like what?
What are you doing at the Garden Temple?
I go and find Ezra.
Okay, you find him.
So Primeheart will walk up with Errol. He will quietly show Errol around the garden keep, the different planters and stuff, and then he will just begin to work where Ezra is. So Ezra, it's good to see.
It's good to see you. How's your wife?
Not my wife, but
Right.
might as well be. We have children, a couple hundred of them. That's fine.
They eat bugs off the ground. It's very disconcerting.
They do. Thank you, random passerby. I was wondering if you had any information on the celestial plane. I figure I don't. You seem to be very knowledgeable. I figured I'd go out on a limb, go to someone I can trust.
I have gone to the celestial plane a few times. But do you have?
We have a mission we're going on.
I mean, there are hundreds of places. It would be like asking if anybody had been to the material plane, if anybody had been here. But considering the number of places there are to go here, how would you advise someone coming here to Cinderhaven versus going to Lavin Island?
Well, specifically, I'm thinking about we're supposed to be going into.
Are you sure we can trust this guy with the information?
Calm down, new guy. I know what I'm doing.
All right.
So we're supposed to be entering a forest, and then going to eventually to a court of some sort. So is there anything that we should be looking? Because I know, like in the Feywild, there's a whole different rule set for agreeing with things and don't agree with things. And if you can't see where you're going, don't go there. Blah blah blah. In the celestial plane, is there any kind of special rule set that you wouldn't have in the material plane?
Most of the planes there are fairly good aligned. You won't find any trickery or mockery usually. It is all very what you see is what you get. That being said, depending on the realm you go to, they could be very strict about etiquette. Do you know if the plane you're going to is lawful?
No idea. Hi, I'm Errol. Ezra, you said, right?
That's one way to pronounce it, sure.
Sorry, my accent.
Ezra. That's not concerning.
I didn't think to ask. But if that's what we have to look at, then I will use caution and try to suss out what alignment these people might be. Or creatures.
Well, what do you know of the realm?
I know that we're going to the celestial plane. There might have been talk. I kind of spaced out on a lot of the specifics.
It's quite boring sometimes. Find out if it's more chaotic or more lawful aligned. If lawful, just try to respect any of the rules that they tell you about. Understand this, though, it is very unusual if they will condemn you for rules that you did not fully understand. They are forgiving the first time.
Okay, and if they're chaotic, I guess enjoy the chaos. I don't know.
If they're more chaotic aligned, you'll just find them leaning on their good nature. Less worried about such things.
I like good nature.
But also more likely to be in it for the greater good, and they may have their own agenda.
Okay, good to know. Thank you so much.
Thank you. What about like physical differences between our realms? Is that a thing?
It depends on the pocket realm. They can each creator, each realm master can create it the way that they.
Right. Now, I have a thing, and it might...
It's called a penis.
Not that. I have another thing,
Was
which
that
is not
Ezra saying that?
Then you should see a doctor.
I've been told that before, but I'm just wondering if it will react to any energetic things while crossing over, or being in another realm. And I step up and sort of in between Primeheart and Ezra, and I sort of like pull my collar down a little to reveal some of the fungal infection that's growing on me.
Okay. He looks and he nods a little, says, "You should have no issue.
Oh.
It is not something that they will concern themselves."
Great. Even though it's dealing with death and that kind of shit.
They have no problems with death.
Great. All right. That answers my question.
Especially if it's one of the lawful realms, then death is a part of what they do and part of what they enforce.
Understandable. All right.
Good luck to you both.
Thank you. Oh, we'll be back sometime, maybe, never.
Okay.
I don't know.
All right. We can go.
But
You don't
good
have
meeting
to.
you.
Yeah, he's cool. He's good. You don't have to. You're good. Good first talk. Argo, whatever your name is. Arvel.
For you can call me
So,
irrelevant.
what were you showing him on your shoulder? I wasn't really trying to pry.
My penis.
But I am now.
On your shoulder? Is that a?
Yes, I have a second one growing out of my clavicle.
Pretty good. I will make sure to not slap your shoulder then.
Thank you.
Pat your arm.
Yeah, my penis is right here, and I have like two balls right there underneath on my chest. Second set is significantly larger than my.
I'm sure it is.
First.
Yeah, so they tell you. Okay.
Oh my god.
I think you're gonna fit in well here, Errol.
Just 2 more episodes, Logan. Just hold on there.
I'm not gonna make it.
Star White.
Oh crap!
That was amazing.
All right, Fennec, you know what to do. All right, let's see here. Who's next?
I think we were going over to the library.
To the
Yeah.
library.
Okay,
Still was
all four
going
of you?
with GB.
Nope. Callie did not go to the temple or to the library.
Okay, so Finku, Syl, and GB are going to the library. You're going to go speak with the Drow librarian. I forget her name off the top of my head. It is. She's in the asset list. I apologize.
Kithra?
That's right. And you speak with her a little bit about it, and she seems extremely knowledgeable. She takes you directly to the section on the Celestials and actually pulls out a book, the one book they have about this particular realm, and we'll lay it out.
Thank you.
So what questions did you guys have?
Oh, I was going to try to look up something about the Ashen Sanctum, see if we can find something about that, specifically history or culture.
So it'll tell you a little bit about the history, and she again puts the book down and opens it, and she'll kind of just tease through it a little bit for you. The Ashen Sanctum is a... Oh yeah, thank you.
Oh no, I was just going to sort of ask about like anything that we shouldn't have with us, like which would be disrespectful or antagonizing. Just that was...
So she'll briefly run through the history of it, and then she'll get to the kind of customs. So basically, in the history of it, the Ashen Sanctum is a celestial that has. It's a lawful plane, but he dedicates himself to the use of fire. to the point where this celestial, the history, the mythology of it is that this celestial Kevin was given domain over man's use of fire, the lawful pursuit of a chaotic element. It does not include magic; it only includes the mundane. But that is what he oversees. That is what he controls? Is the lawful use of that?
So would like a good like housewarming gift be like some timber or like some like
we'll
little
get to
twigs
that
or something? Okay.
But yes, you're along the right lines. Hoffren is his opposing force, and that is a fiend that fiend, a demon that oversees the misuse of fire by man. These are extremely small and very specific sort of dealings, and whether they have any actual influence over our realm or not has never really been proven, but they do obviously have some power, and that's what they claim to control. But of course we never like asked them and tested them or anything like that. So she goes a little bit more into depth. She says it is a very lawful plane. They are very strict about the use of fire. Don't start any fires while you're there that you can't control is the first thing I would recommend. If you wish to respect them here on this plane, creating a strong hearth or campfire that will contain a fire, but also is the larger the fire you can create that you can actually maintain control of non-magically. That is the best way to honor them and their place. Taking them lumber or some sort of man-used coal is a excellent sort of gift if you wanted to do that.
Tinder as well.
Sure.
That's like a tinder box.
Anything that man would use to.
I mean, I have a tinder box.
Flint and steel. Anything that exerts control over fire. Even fireplace tools, a bellows. There's quite a few things you could do.
Oh, so like a Bunsen burner or something from my alchemy kit might be useful. Okay.
Sure. I don't know why you would want to burn Bunsen. He's a nice guy, but all right. If he's into that, I mean that's.
I think we could very easily go to a general store and find something instead of having to use your stuff. We have money. Thank you. That's a good place. What other questions do we have?
I'm good. Oh, maybe the woods around it.
Mm.
What about them?
Well, we'll be traveling through them to get to where we need to be going. Is there anything we should know specifically about that?
There are all sorts of creatures that exist on this plane. It is very much a natural forest, but also in a very unnatural sort of celestial way. When I say natural, I mean material plane natural. For them, it's extremely natural. It is mostly apple and birch wood, but they grow larger than normal. The fruit itself does not, but the trees do. So you'll see them as large forests of trees, because the wood is the best for burning, it says here. So that would be something else. You shouldn't have any issues if you wish to use some of the wood to make a fire, depending on how long you travel. It appears that this traveler who had been there was able to calculate a roughly 5 to 1 hour change of time. So every 5 hours that passes there, it's only 1 hour here. Not sure why that seems sort of a strange number. Usually it's a day for a day or something like that, or a day for an hour, or 5 hours seems very strange. Anything else? We don't have a lot of information about the creatures you can find there, but some creatures are considered or are called dire by this traveler. These notes here, including just some normal creatures. It says that all creatures observed were much larger than those on the material plane. So if you run across the deer, it may be massive.
Cool.
All right.
Yeah.
Thank you, Kithra. I appreciate your time.
Of course. She'll give you little scritches.
Okay, GB.
Be here all day.
Oh, okay.
And she'll close the book and put it away. All right. Kelly.
Callie was going to try and grab Afra really quickly before.
Sure. But you
Afra,
keep
At least take her to dinner first.
You literally just said try to grab Afra, and then it cut out.
I'm sorry. And ask her a quick question before she left. Sorry. Afra, I know that the sale of magical items is forbidden through anything except for the Sephrazarium, so I had a quick question for you. Are there any magical items that would prevent telepathic speech?
Yes.
Do you know how expensive they are, and if I could get my hands on at least one or two?
The Sephrazarium does not keep magic items laying around. We manufacture them as necessary. So we don't just have things sitting in boxes or shelves. That would be a waste of resources. What if it never sold? So unfortunately, we only make things as needed. So it would take several days to create something like that.
Okay. I was thinking
that policy may be changing soon. It's the only way we're going to be competitive. It seems like we may not be holding our... Well, it depends on what the council decides, but I think it's 2 against 1 right now for your council, and my council, it's not much better. So I don't think that we're going to be the only suppliers of magic items, which is why we're trying to gain influence elsewhere.
Understandable. My thought was that I know that several of our party members are, including myself, are impetuous, and I was hoping that if there was something that I could do to prevent telepathic speech, it might make it a little easier. Is there anything you know of that I could acquire on short notice?
Yes, a swift kick to the balls.
I can employ that. That's not a problem.
Because I assume you're not talking about Syl.
I don't know if Syl is easily susceptible to telepathic speech.
No comment.
Tessa knows. Tessa's very aware. Callie doesn't. But I just thought I would try and make it easier. While they went off and did research, I would handle the more physical preparation.
Unfortunately, there's nothing I can do to help you. Maybe speaking with, if you still have any kind of relationship with him, but Arland may have some more insight into some sort of alchemical way.
Okay, I'll go visit him real quickly. I don't know that we have a poor relationship. It would be surprising to me. So, great. Thank you, Afra. I appreciate it. So Callie will run off to Arlen's real quick.
Okay. All right, so you head over to Arlen's.
Yep. And pop on in. Hello, Arland.
He looks up and nods and smiles.
How are you today?
I am very well. I am busy, but I am very well. What can I do for you?
I have a quick question for you. My guild members and I are about to impart on a journey, and I was wondering if there was an alchemical way or anything that you know of a way to stop telepathic communication.
Feeble mind is a good one.
That is indeed a good one, but I don't want to potentially injure my party members by doing that.
Then ask them to stop. If they're your party members, why?
I'm sorry. I'm not making myself clear. We are not the ones who communicate telepathically. We're escorting a particular item that communicates telepathically. And
simple. Stick it in a bag of holding.
We've been told we can't stick it in a bag of holding as it will destroy it. And the bag of holding.
It's a sentient portable hole?
Apparently. Well, sentient something full of chaos magic.
All right. Anti-magic field?
Ooh. That's not a bad idea.
I don't know how to get it to travel with you, though. I don't have any items like that, and I couldn't sell them to you anyway.
That's true.
Yet.
Hopefully soon, right?
I hope so. I do hear that you are sitting on the council, the guild council now. Is that what? Is that?
Yes, I am now, as of yesterday.
Excellent. I assume that the Sub-Rosarium is requiring you to vote along their line.
They are, yes. But as I understand it, it's a 2 against 1 on that anyway, and so it shouldn't really be much of an issue.
We'll see if the guild actually has any sort of say.
True.
But hopefully... There was one thing. I remember a chap whose group had slain a beholder, and they used animate dead, and they were able to keep the central eye alive for nearly a day, and were able to use it as sort of a constant anti-magic ray. Is that something you could do? Do you have a beholder you could go slay really quick?
I think I have a friend who would be very interested if I did. But alas, I don't think there's a beholder within reach at the moment. But definitely something I will consider for the future. That sounds very handy.
Unfortunately, I don't have any other good suggestions. Nothing that I can sell you. I have heard that there are portable anti-magic boxes or cages, but I've never seen one myself.
I wonder if Pinball has one. I will find out.
As you are wrapping up there, the door opens, and you just hear this kind of screeching sound behind you. That says, it's a voice. It says, Ireland, yeah, we need more potions. And then the voice stops as 4 people you recognize. One, a very short and gross-looking halfling, bald and with a cane, walks in. Behind him, a large dwarf, larger than you've seen before, with darker skin, and a metal helmet on. Behind that, a woman that looks like she's coming from a funeral, wearing black and a black veil. And then behind that, attached to her arm, holding arms, not like attached to her arm, a horrific visage of a changeling who is in its natural state, a woman that looks undead herself. They see you and they notice, and they kind of nod a little bit.
Kelly nods back.
The two at the back, anyway. And the gross little halfling walks up and kind of knocks your leg a little bit with his cane just to kind of push you out of the way so we can get up to the counter.
She lets him. Good to see you again.
Yeah. Are you done? We're in a hurry.
Oh, where are you off to? Anything exciting?
We need 30 more potions. And he pulls a soul sack out and dumps platinum all over the table.
Sounds dangerous. Good luck.
And he starts counting them out.
And she'll head over to, she'll nod to the dwarf and head over to the two women.
The dwarf does not seem to acknowledge you.
That's fine.
But you head over to the other two.
Good to see you both. How are you?
We're fine. Thank you.
Off to do something scary and exciting?
Somewhat.
Excellent.
Profitable, to say the least.
Oh, that's always good as well. I have a quick question for you. Has Hasko decided which part of the city or anything that he would like to claim for as the Steel Syndicate's sole area of operation for the guild?
Have you?
We have not, but I was interested in hearing what he had to say. We, want to make sure that we don't step on each other's toes.
I'm sure that you would. Or do you just want to know what might be valuable? Or make sure that it does not align against your interests? So you can make sure to grab what you need.
I am genuinely trying to make things equitable and easy across the board.
I don't have that information.
Very well. I just thought I would ask since you were here. I hope you guys have a good hunt today, for whatever it is you're looking for.
If you
Best
knew
of
what
luck.
you were looking for, I don't think you'd wish that. And the woman behind kind of makes it look like she's giggling a little bit, but no sound comes out.
Logan, I'm going to DM you really, really quickly.
After that, though, this is something that needs to wait.
It'll depend on what I say to them as I'm leaving.
Got it. I don't think that you do.
Okay, I wasn't sure because I know that
Yeah.
we talked about it a little bit.
I don't
that's
think
okay.
it's come up a lot that what an coast is and stuff. I don't think
Okay.
it's happened, so.
All right, no worries. Well, then I will not make an ass of myself by saying something out of character. So she'll just nod to the changeling and the other person and head over to Pinball's desk if he has any sort of like anti-magic container.
So as you say that, he says no, that I don't. The only time I've ever seen one was when I was detained by that little lizard.
Oops.
And then he kind of kicks you in the teeth a little bit because you have seen that exact same thing too.
Yeah, I'll be back. Grumble, grumble, grumble. She'll head over. Luckily, she's in the Pearl District, so she'll run real fast to the Clover House.
I was going to say, this is you running very quickly around town. You're probably going to be a little late getting
The
to
group of us get back together. I thought Callie was with you. No, I thought Callie was with you.
Good thing she's fast.
So you get over to the Clover House. Give me a persuasion check to try to get past me.
Need Logan?
I fucking shit you not, natural fucking 20.
Okay.
Holy crap.
So you probably because as you think your new title, since seeing how much Owen got respect for his title, you're seen fairly quickly, and you get in and see the as you get into the back room there, a very nice poker room with all wood adornments. On the table there, on the very beautiful red felt, sits the fairy dragon Bezel on top of his very, very large Electrum coin that he was given, and he just sits there and he peers at you.
Good afternoon, Bezel. She'll say in Draconic and bow her head.
What do you want?
I was wondering, I have need of an anti-magic containment device that is fairly portable. I know that you do have one here. I was wondering if I could pay to rent it for a few hours or purchase it from you.
I know you've got to do fancy guild hall and things, but don't think you can come in here and buy anything from me. My prices are way too high. Borrow for a favor or rent, maybe. However, I'm not sure that it's as portable as you think. It takes a carriage and a horse to move around. Is that what you're looking for? Do you need to move something? Someone?
I do need to move something, although it is a little bit smaller and wouldn't need the carriage and horse, so... Oh well. Thank you for your time, though. I appreciate it. I'm sorry to have wasted yours. I thought maybe you had something smaller. Or know where I could find one.
I have heard they exist. If you'd like me to see about procuring you one, I can. Just it won't be anytime soon. You seem to be in a rush.
Unfortunately, today I am. However, I would be interested in hearing more about one potentially for future endeavors. I have a feeling that might be something we could use in the future.
Done.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Have an excellent day.
Okay. And then Callie jumps in the water and swims.
Yeah, just swim back.
Swims over the guild hall. So you guys all meet up at the guild hall, and you get with Afra, and she says, "Are you ready?" Oh yes.
On the way back from the library, would it be possible for us to have stopped by some sort of general store to pick up fire starting whatnots?
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Yeah, just grab some general sort of stuff.
Okay. Yeah, just let me know what you would have picked up. But we'll have our break here in a second. So.
Yeah, that sounds good.
So you guys get back, and Afra says, "Are you ready to go to the portal?"
Ready as I'll ever be.
I think so. I'm sorry, guys. I couldn't find anything to contain the deck that would cause the telepathy to stop. But
That's okay. We'll just.
I'm not concerned. I'll hold on to it.
Okay. I've put in some, at least a call for potential future other offers, so that if we come across the situation again in work that we're doing for you, Afra, then we won't have that issue.
Good job.
Yeah,
You did fine. So she reaches into her bag of holding, her satchel, and she pulls out about a 35-inch tube, which she pops the top on, and she pulls out a tapestry, which has a wooden bar across the top and the bottom, about 30 inches long. She puts the wood, she just pushes it up against the wall, and it seems to stick. And she lets go, and it unrolls, and it looks like a rug or a tapestry of this kind of door. And after a moment, the texture shifts and it becomes three-dimensional. And then there's this wooden door in the wall that did not exist before. Beautiful hand-carved wood, mahogany, very deep colors. And she walks over and she grins. She opens the door, and beyond it is not the room that you would expect it to be. It is somewhere else. It is another building or another place. As you look through, you see that it's all white marble and these beautiful textures and hand painted murals across the walls of different alchemical thoughts and magical artistic expressions of magical ideas. As she says, "Welcome to the Subrosarium."
Oh, pretty.
We're going to take our break, so we'll be back in 20 minutes. And we'll see you guys then. Thank you, guys.
So excited to go and find this
All right.
Rosarium finally.
All right, see you then. One. Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Countless Heroes.
Hello.
Woo!
Let us go through and talk about our amazing sponsors and earn a little bit of money. Sil, I understand that you would like to handle Angela. You would like what happened? What?
I think I was being silly.
What? Okay, maybe not push your mic next time.
Sorry.
Angela, I understand you would like to handle World Anvil today?
Sure would. One of our partners is World Anvil, which is a really, really cool website and world building tool that you can use for writing a novel or for running a D&D or RPG campaign. And it is super duper robust and very in-depth. And we here at Countless Heroes have many, many articles on our World Anvil account. So you can take a look and find out more about our world, some of the races, and our religion structure. And if you go to worldanvil.com/community, you will see that our article on the Goa is today's featured article. So you can take a look. We are very proud of our dear Goa. I might be slightly biased. But so you can take a look at anything that they've got there. Demetrius and Janet are the founders, and their staff are incredibly cool. They have been super generous with us, and we are more than happy to shout to the heavens how much we enjoy using World Anvil's tools for our campaign. If you want to find more about the World of Vale, where our campaign is set, you can go to our let's call it a vanity link. You can go to nerdsmith.org/ch World Anvil, and you'll be taken right to our account or our page and see all the stuff that we have. There's plenty more to come, including right after this session, I will be putting Irl's character page live so you can see a little bit more about our new party member.
What's up?
By the way, Aiden, I have put in the article that his speech pattern is a mix between Patrick Warburton and Chris Hemsworth. I called it New Zealand-ish.
Right.
Yeah. But yeah, we are...
If Kronk was Kiwi.
If Kronk was Kiwi. Perfect.
Oh my god, I love it.
So yeah, we are super proud of our partnership with them. So go check them out at worldanvil.com. Let up the forge.
Perfect. Good job. So that is World Anvil, of course, an amazing partner of ours. We really appreciate and love them. We also have a new partner this year, Die Hard Dice at dieharddice.com. You can go there. They are manufacturers. They are the designers of metal dice. They also sell poly dice, although the poly dice are just like poly dice you can get pretty much anywhere else. They are just as good, just as amazing, and less expensive than quite a few of the other ones out there. They are the exact same dice, so you can find it lots of other places for the polys. But the metal ones are not. The metal ones are high quality, produced, designed in-house. They are their designs. You cannot get them anywhere else. So they are unique and very special, just like all of our shows. And they have decided to help sponsor the entire Nerdsmith network, starting with a few shows and growing over the next year as we grow with them. So something I would ask you very much to do would be to go on to Die Hard Dice. Just take a look around, dieharddice.com. And if you find something that tickles your fancy and you want to purchase it, put it in a wish list. I don't know if they do wish lists. I shouldn't have said that. But if they do wish lists, put it in a wish list or write it down. Put it on
put it in your shopping cart.
Or put it in the shopping cart or buy it. And if you buy it, do me a favor and use the coupon code Countless Heroes, all one word, to get 15% off your first or next order. If you have already purchased from them before, you can still use this code. It is with your account, and it only works once for any account. So you're welcome to use it as your first order there or your next order. Yes, Sil.
I think going forward, they don't need to do you a favor. Let us do you a favor, viewers, and give you this coupon code.
Sure.
It's a favor for everyone around because it supports the show and it supports...
We'll scratch your back if you scratch ours. Callie can show you how. All right.
The dice are robust enough for that purpose.
Indeed. Yes, they really are.
Countless Heroes does not recommend that you scratch your back with dice.
Do not scratch your back with the dice. Although now a D20 back scratcher with like 10 D20s all embedded with point out might actually.
Oh, and they roll. They
Oh, that
roll
makes
on
actually
your
sounds
back.
really good.
I
All
disagree. This feels great. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do as we say, not as we do.
Go and take a look at Die Hard Dice. Does Die Hard Dice have a tagline? I have not seen one in their marketing
Yes,
materials.
it's roll with the best.
Roll
Woo.
with the best. That is very, very true. I agree with that.
That's us
and
now.
these things-
Wow.
These things are insane, by the way. That's me dropping one
Bonk.
of them. That was ridiculous.
Yeah, they're heavy.
roll
Not
with
that
the
you can
best.
read
They're
that.
I'm gonna take
solid.
your word for it, Tessa.
Yeah. So yes, we will absolutely be very excited to start seeing some of those. And they'll be sending us tracking information every month, so we'll be able to see all the amazing people that are supporting the show by supporting our sponsors. And you do support the show every time because we want sponsors like that to be involved. We want to show them that we are worthwhile to have their attention and their friendship and their partnership. So please spread the word about us and spread the word about Die Hard Dice and spread that coupon code because that's how they track to know where it came from. And of course, 15% off. So 15%. Who doesn't want 15% off of dice? I mean, that's amazing. As long as it doesn't physically come off the dice. That would be kind of weird to have
No, that'd be
15%
weird.
shaved off the top of your dice.
Oh, no.
Well, if
You
it's
just
the
have-
one, or the
you just
20
have
The
to
one and the two.
Yeah. Like you just take 15% off of the numbers.
Maybe the
Okay.
15% is the nifty rounded corners on all of these dice. That make them very
Ooh.
comfortable
listen,
in your hand.
15% though, if you do 15% off, so when you roll a nat 20, you actually get a 17, and that's not a good thing. So
Yeah, but that means you can't roll a natural one.
The safest
So
D4 for you to step
would
on
roll a
barefoot.
you would roll a natural 0.85. That's a weird number.
Yeah, but it's not a natural one, so you don't have
That's
the issue
true.
of rolling a natural.
So so to roll a natural 1, you'd have to roll a natural 1.1548
So a two.
or
Maybe
something.
a two. A two becomes
But a
a
2
natural.
15% off would be a 1. Never mind. All right, we're done.
Die Hard
So,
Dice. Don't think
Did that
about the
bit work?
math.
Did people like that bit? If you like that bit, call 1-800. Oh, never mind.
Do you know, fun fact,
So
actually,
yeah,
is
please text 555-552-55555. I hate this game.
I just
Thanks.
DM'd you a new script, Logan. It says this bit was a mistake.
But fun fact is the Die Hard Dice. I actually got some for a different character beforehand, before even really knowing about any of this. For one of my sorcerers, yes, I have a few of them, but literally I got those dice because they were so nice and they just looked amazing and they look even the same in person and not
Yes.
like a crappy stock image like other websites.
Yes, that is one big complaint we hear a lot about some websites out there is that the dice never look like the dice you get online.
Whereas they
these dice
actually
look
really
very
do
much
look like the dice. They were like purple and white ones, and like with gold numbers, and that's so good.
So I thought I was talking about bits and things. Do we pay comedy writers in Bitcoins?
Ha.
But
And that joke was funnier than that entire bit. So that was the great part. All right, so
I'm not sure
let's get back to
about
Doom. Let's do a quick recap for the people before. What are you guys doing?
that. We're going to Celestial.
Oh wait, who did I miss? Oh, Nerdsmith.
Trevor.
I missed our Nerdsmith.
There's
Trevor
that
Bug.
Trevor.
So nerdsmith.org. We're proud to be part of the Nerdsmith Network. Go to nerdsmith.org to see all the amazing content that we work with over there. 43 creators creating 700 hours worth of entertainment over the past 10 months. And in addition to that, if you'd like to sponsor us, you can go to nerdsmith.org/donate or sponsor us here or do a lot of other things. Send us bits or direct donations like Fennec did earlier. All of those are amazing ways to support us. But you don't just support us, you support the Trevor Project because the majority of the money that comes into our show, we send directly on to the Trevor Project when we finally receive it, which can take up to 2-3 months sometimes. But
It's fine.
that's okay. Eventually, we'll get to the Trevor Project. Every month we get some money, and now that we're ahead of the game, and we will be sending little bits of money every month over to the Trevor Project to support their amazing efforts. If you don't know anything about the Trevor Project, you can go to thetrevorproject.org to find out more. Perfect.
But all you really need to know is it's a great cause. Amazing.
It's a great cause. It's an amazing cause, and it speaks to most of the people, if not all the people on our network. So let's go ahead and do a recap.
Recap. What have we been doing? We met a new friend.
We did.
We did.
Arrow.
who is, as their card says, half-elf ranger. But we have no idea about that yet.
Wait, what? I'm sorry. You're really quiet for me. Hold on.
A half-elf
He intended
ranger.
to mumble.
Yeah. Well, no, actually, I just got something caught in my throat. It was not intentional.
You did get really quiet, though.
Let him clear
am
his
I
throat.
better?
No. Something changed while we were on break?
No, but I can disconnect and reconnect. Just give me a moment.
Did you get quiet for everyone else, or is it just me?
Is that any better?
You're better now.
Hey, Discord is just a butt sometimes. Okay, so this session, we all met up at the Bear Forge like we normally do. We had a meeting with Afra, who introduced us to Errol, who is looking for an adventuring guild to be part of, and maybe potentially wants to join us if we all like them. We'll find out.
They're kicking the tires.
Yeah, a little bit. They also have their first job for us as their sort of official sponsor, guild, patron. The word, I don't know. But official thing, that thing. And our first job is to escort a sentient deck of many things to the Celestial Plane to do a trade for the Mantle of the Celestials. I believe it's what it's called, I think. So, we did some research in the library, because it's the best place to do research, or the temples, which were both very good. And we got some good information about what we should do and what we shouldn't do, including getting fire starting equipment or fire controlling equipment, because that's a big thing for this plane. They're also a lawful plane, which is something that was found out at the nature temple. And Callie went trying to find out if we could find something to contain the deck from not talking to us.
Which she didn't, but it'll be fine.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be fine, but we appreciate her effort. Yeah, she went to 4 different places and just didn't work out. It's going to be fine. No one's going to pull from the deck of many things. I'm sure of it.
But that is an instruction, is to not pull from the deck.
We will see what happens.
We're not supposed to.
But it doesn't void the job.
We're
if
also
we do.
not supposed to use the Mantle of the Celestials at all, because it binds to people.
Yes.
Hey, aren't
But
y'all
we
glad
can.
Yoth isn't in the picture anymore? Because all those things we're not told to do, he would do.
The mantle might look really stylish on Syl, though, so I don't know. Feeling like a permanently bonded piece of fur would be great.
Callie is feeling that if this fails, she is the worst guild leader on the planet. So she's asking you all to please make her job easier.
Hey, no, Callie,
especially since Afra said this was like a really easy one.
Yeah. But Callie, don't worry about it. We won't be on the planet.
It's true.
So
She'll be the worst
fine.
in the celestial plane.
Yeah, it's fine. There's not many in the Celestial Plane. We're probably the best in the Celestial Plane as well as the worst. It's fine.
Okay.
So
we've arrived.
Yeah.
We've arrived at the secret sub-Rosarium headquarters.
Entrance. And now we're going to be taken to the portal by Afra, which we need to go through to do the travel. And hopefully not die on the way. That'd be great, wouldn't it?
Take it away, Logan.
As the door was open in front of you, and you saw this beautiful kind of white marble structure behind it, she says, "Welcome to Sub-Rosarium," and she walks through. And as each of you walk through, you feel a change in temperature. Things get cooler, or excuse me, yeah, you're probably in a building that was warm, so this is more of kind of a neutral temperature, and you feel comforting. It feels comfortable here. You don't feel stressed or worried. It's almost as if there's some sort of calming effect on this place. And she turns around, closes the door, and as she does, she just twists the handle the opposite direction and pulls on it. The entire door just kind of pulls as if from fabric being pulled through a hole where the doorknob was, and then she takes it, she flops it, and the wooden bars were the last thing to come through, and she takes it and she starts rolling it back up.
That's a neat trick.
She puts it.
That's real cool.
I never really got into magic.
Helpful.
That's fancy.
And
It
she
was
takes you
fancy.
through this place, and it seems like it's a very large mansion. It's almost like an institute. There's not a lot of You don't see any rooms, but a lot of open areas where people can sit and work. Lots of books on every surface. It's not perfectly organized. It seems a little bit chaotic here occasionally, but there's some areas that are very well kept, and then some that are not. There's different desks and things around and tables where people are working. It just seems like it's kind of a work wherever you are comfortable type place. Everything is very extremely complex, alchemical or magical books. GB, you're very excited, obviously. If you could see up on the tables, you'd be even happier. And the overall, there's just beautiful art on the walls, a lot of geometric art, and a lot of like I said, the magical, the representation of magical concepts throughout the entire place. All the statues are prominent figures of the Sub-Rosarium. Not that anyone necessarily recognizes any of them, but because the Sub-Rosarium is very well hidden, and their older, prominent, and passed on members are not necessarily well known in the communities that you would be involved with.
Sure, I know there's bearded guy and lady with a hat on, and that guy looks really angry.
That's the threat.
Probably. So she takes you through just this main hall and down into a staircase, and she starts heading down the stairs. So we keep all of the more dangerous pursuits downstairs in isolation rooms, just in case.
Okay.
Neat.
Logan, the marble looked like marble, right? Or did it not look
Yes.
like marble? Okay.
No, it was marble.
Okay.
It's
Just check.
not airshell.
It's just a mental checklist she always goes through when she enters any building that has marble in it.
So she goes downstairs and she takes you to a viewing room. It's a nice, comfortable room. The wall, what it looks like is you're standing in a room, and this room is all comforted and carpeted, and there's beautiful plush chairs and little writing tables and desks and things. Just a handful of them in a fairly long room, and the carpet just abruptly stops, and then the other side, the other 2/3 of this room, are like basically the stone on all the walls. There's runes on the grounds and ceilings and things, and all around. There's little metal bars where tapestries, it looks like, can be hung, small ones at head height. And there's a large slab table in the middle of this room, and two little side tables that look very similar. And she's says, so this is our isolation room, and she kind of walks over to where the carpet ends, and she just kind of puts her hand up and like motions over to that side of the room.
GB will trot over there.
To where? To the other side of the room?
Yeah.
So you get to where the carpet ends, and you try to keep walking, and you slam your face into a wall.
Okay.
Oh, pup.
Sorry, GB. There's a wall of force here permanently.
Ooh, how'd you do that?
You cast it here every day for a year. It's not easy.
Oh, cool.
We have changed the alchemical and magical composition of this piece of space, much like putting down a teleportation
Mm-hmm.
permanent.
I was gonna start doing
It's
that
also
with
very
my.
expensive.
Mm-hmm. I was gonna start doing that with my tower, and I've missed 2 days already.
Yes, it's difficult. You can't make them up. You have to start over. It took us 3 years to get these put in place.
Oh.
We finally got a good rotation in, but we kept having people sleep in or oversleep or something.
The whole day?
It's not that easy. It has to be timed well. Anyways, so she walks around, and there's a door on that side of the room in the hallway that leads into. She opens that door, she comes back in, she closes the door, you guys are in. So we're going to be bringing in the item and the materials to open the portal, and then the other members are going to work on that. We're we'll get the portal open, and then we'll bring the item in. All right.
What?
So you can sit there and watch. You just be here and watch it. We're going to go get that taken care of. So they sit there, and several people come out. And they do an hour-long ritual where they open a portal to this other plane. And when they do, the far wall against the very, very far side of the room from where you are, it opens up, and it first swirls into kind of like this brilliant light, and then it just kind of vanishes. And what you see before you is a forest. Inside of this like cutout, the circular cutout of the wall. It looks like it is painted on the wall almost, because it's a little ways away and you don't see the thickness of the wall. There's just no perspective to it. It's just as if it's painted there. But you can see a very faint glow around the edge, like where light kind of wisps around or catches the edge perfectly as you are looking at it. A few moments later, they come back in. While two people stayed in the room to maintain this back and forth, they work on maintaining the portal. Bafra comes back into the room with you as you see two people walk in with this little wooden box and set it down on the large table in there. Well, any questions?
Don't open the box. Don't talk to the box. Don't listen to the box. Don't pull from the box. Right?
Don't put the box in a bag of holding.
Don't put the box in a bag of holding. Okay. Is there anything else? Anything else we're not supposed to do with the box?
Well, you won't have the box. You'll have the bag inside the box. But that's about it. Okay.
How do you just keep it in the box?
It's in a bag in the box. The box is just what we use to keep it here. Those are our lock boxes. It's like a safety deposit box. In the real world fourth wall breaking.
Does it lock?
Yes.
Then that's perfect. We can't even get into it.
Did you bring something to put it in? Mm-hmm. You can't have our box. How would you unlock it on the other side?
I could do that.
No, you probably couldn't. It might kill you.
If it's magical, I could just dispel it, and then he can do it.
For a moment, if you didn't get it in that exact moment, then
we'll just take the bag. That's fine.
I believe in my own ability. I believe
you too, Finkel.
I would be glad to let you try as long as Kelly or Prime Heart were nearby.
Not right now, please.
Okay, maybe later.
Okay.
So they take you into the next room, and everything is eerily quiet. You don't hear any sounds coming from the portal. You don't hear any sounds from any of the people in there. Occasionally, one of them will recite an arcane passage, but that's about it. She walks over and she takes her ring and she passes it over the box, and you hear this little click, and its top slides open, and inside is just a small leather bag about that big. Might hold a stack of cards, and she pulls it out, and she just looks at the six of you, and then looks at Callie and hands it to Callie.
Yeah, Callie takes it.
I have suggestions. It seems like can we put a label on that says "don't"?
Just don't.
I mean,
the bag is red. Does that can mean? That's never mind.
I was going to put the bag in my satchel here and keep the satchel on me.
Okay. It's a permanent sort of thing, though. You guys should really label things.
We don't have a tendency to play with magics we don't understand here. I understand it's not a proclivity you share, but we don't need to label things here.
You know what? This might be better. And she, instead of putting it in her satchel, she just kind of like stuffs it into her bra. Like, no one's going to go for it in there. It might be better.
That's not my understanding.
See, yeah, I'm with Phil here. I feel like that's a less safe place.
I was just saying, I think there's been more people there that have been in your satchel. In this
All right,
game
well,
so
then
far.
I'll put it in my satchel instead.
I wonder how high of a stealth check I'd need to roll to steal the deck.
Probably not as high as you think, but higher than you'd like.
I have a pretty high passive perception, so I'm keeping an eye on Callie.
Excellent.
All right.
All right. So,
Well,
whenever you're ready.
The mock roll I did, I rolled like a 25.
Still heads for the portal.
I'm ready.
Let's go,
Do it.
everybody.
Oh, let's go. This magical
as
barrier is
you
making me
approach
claustrophobic.
their realm, all roads lead to where you need to go. So don't worry too much about which direction. Just choose a direction and go. Whatever seems safest.
All right.
Simple enough.
Because of your desire to go there, you will arrive.
Perfect.
Great.
So let's
That's
be
great to know.
our charming and polite selves.
Charming. Oh no.
I
That's
am
why I
both
said
of
polite.
those.
Polite? Mm.
Yeah.
We didn't tell you guys. It's a plane of lawfulness. So follow the rules.
Good to know.
Good to know.
And they
Good to
also
know.
value the respect of controlled fire, which is why we have some fire making and controlling materials.
Firewood.
I had that too.
Yeah, Israel said they're pretty forgiving since it's our first time there. But
Well, it
But
also
you're
makes
sitting
sense
on your
that they.
first mistake, is my understanding.
Yes.
Good job on your research. I'm impressed.
Well, it makes sense that it would be a lawful place because Afra said that there is no chaoticness there, so it would have to have the opposite.
It could be neutral, I guess.
Neutral could mean both, not none.
or it could be none.
There's always outliers.
Talk and walk.
Yep, talk and walk.
I mean,
Alright.
we have like 5 hours of that to be doing, so you probably that's fair.
Yeah.
All right.
And good luck and enjoy yourselves. This is
Sure
your
thing.
first
If we don't get ambushed.
excursion. Ambush is not something that I think can even exist there. It relies too much on deception. But it does not mean that you won't be attacked if you happen to stumble
Accosted.
into something's territory.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Let's go.
Yep.
As you
Step
step through
through.
the portal, instantly you are hit by this calm, refreshing feeling. The air smells a little of apples and honeysuckle, and the breeze is a perfect contrast to the warmth from the sun. It would be an amazing place to have a picnic or even settle down. It's just beautiful. The trees, however, are a little disconcerting because they are what you experience apple trees and birchwood, but they are twice as thick, twice as tall. They just feel daunting. They make you feel small because they are familiar, but they are just incredibly large. What do you do?
GB looks around and marks a tree and then starts walking in a direction that he knows will lead to where they want to go and not animals that want to attack them.
Okay.
Primarch
So
follows
as you're
GB.
looking around, you see that the forest seems to get thicker towards one direction, towards like maybe a third of your direction. 1/3 of your direction as you turn, the forest seems to get lighter, and you might hear the sounds of running water. And then the other direction, the forest seems to remain the same, but there appears like, at least for now, there may be some sort of beaten path, like somebody has walked through this area, or many people have walked through this area. So which of those three directions do you wish to take?
Streams towards the lighter side of the forest.
All right. So you start turning and heading towards the lighter, more stream-like areas of the place, and you have a long walk ahead of you. And as you start to walk, you just realize it's a very nice, calming place. You hear a babbling brook nearby, and if you want, you could seek it out, and you would find it in this beautiful little creek that runs through this area. There's not a lot of dead underbrush or clutter. It feels like everything is just almost like a clean forest.
Callie is purposely walking about 30 feet behind folks because she knows she can catch up very quickly in an emergency of having a very fast speed. But she's purposely staying back since she's got the deck just to try and be, if it starts talking, then hopefully sparing other folks from the incessant talking of the thing.
So you guys gonna let her walk that far back?
Syl will stay nearby. Syl will she'll keep sort of slowing down a little.
Yeah, I think it's going to sort of be like in that halfway between the two, so there's like less of a gap. But yeah.
Primus is staying by GB. He understands what Callie's doing.
The group is really spread thin, so I'm kind of like standing in the middle going,
come to the front.
Who do I follow?
My new friend.
Go to the front. It'll be fine. I'm very quick. If something happens, I can catch up very fast.
That's actually
right.
30 feet's only about, 10 yards? Or
yeah,
9.144 meters or so.
Not that far behind you guys.
You're welcome, Russell.
I'm squishy and I'm leading the party. This will be fun.
I'm with you, buddy. Don't
Prime
worry.
Heart is right next to you.
All right, I'll tag along Prime Heart.
Okay. So you guys have a long walk. Go ahead. I will get with you in a second.
Kelly is enjoying the smell and the breeze and just feeling very happy as a cleric to be on the celestial plane.
Awfully clean, this forest, eh?
It's not that awful. I actually kind of like it.
Really? You don't, what do you think about the other aspects of nature? You know, the decay and the dying and the...
Oh, you're one of those people, huh? That's kind of
Well,
cool. I mean, where I live, do you know what a banyan tree is?
Yeah.
Yeah, the forest that I live in is full of them. So you'd really like that. You feel free to live in my estate. You can make a little campsite there if you want.
Very nice, very nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll show you that when we get back. If we get back.
I'm looking for somewhere to stay in a city, and
best place to be in the city is outside of the city. That's what I say. Glad to have you along, though.
I mean, there's also rooms in the guild hall too.
That's true. If you get on board, there'll be a whole house.
Is there a basement in the
Probably.
guild house?
I don't think there actually is.
No,
Isn't?
One made.
I know that they dug up the floorboards for me. That's.
Pip could make more of a tunnel. He could make a whole new room.
Tunnel is perfect.
You talk to Pip about maybe sharing. You guys could be bunkies.
Great, as long as he doesn't mind sleeping in water.
I don't know. I'll
Yeah.
have to ask.
I don't know if his fire will go well with that.
I was thinking that, but
I also kind of have a basement in the estate. You can, I don't know, live there. You seem like you kind of like.
You mind a well deep hole?
Yeah.
Great, then we're set.
So is that something you like? Do you enjoy sleeping underwater?
Yeah,
it's like submerged.
Yeah, both. I dip deep in and out. But yeah, it's something about the water. It's it feels nice, secure, protected.
Sounds delightful to me. I have no issue with that.
Well, you're what you are. Obviously,
she wasn't always like that.
Really?
Very true.
What were you?
Which time?
There were multiple times.
We don't worry too much about it. Accidents happen.
I was born a half-orc.
Right. Yeah, I know all about accidents.
And then you were a dragonborn for a little bit.
You'll fit right in
Very
with us, Errol, if you're familiar with the accident.
Yeah. I haven't seen one of those in 50 years, maybe.
Oh, well, I work for one, if you want to meet one. Tira's not lovely.
Sure. straw.
Yeah.
I say lovely. Mm.
Oh no, I get it. I know the type. They're lovely, is what you mean, right?
Well, I don't have an issue with them, but they're,
They're dragonborn.
Primark looks around, just kind of looking for. Well, no one's going to ambush anyone, but just looking for any kind of wildlife.
So you see all sorts of wildlife around you, and none of it seems to be overly large, like you were kind of warned about. You see what you would normally see: squirrels and birds and things. As you continue on through the lighter section of the forest, and you come across some of the water, the creek here, you look down the creek, and way off. I mean, quite a distance away. But very easily seen through the lighter forest. You see a horse, a brilliant white horse, drinking at the creek. And after a moment of adjusting, anybody who takes a second look, they realize it's not a horse; it's a unicorn.
Ooh.
I tap Sill's shoulder furiously.
Yeah, I see it.
Can you sketch? You any good with pencil?
Syl pulls out like 4 pencils out of her pocket.
I mean, maybe a little. I can try.
Do it real quick.
Do you want to be writing it, or what do you want?
No. You sketch it, and I'll you sketch it.
Okay.
And she will attempt to sketch the unicorn furiously.
After a moment, the unicorn looks up and kind of looks over in your direction, and almost as if posing, stays there for a moment as you wave at it.
She whispers, "Yeah, that's really good. Thank you."
I pull out a little black book and I scribble some notes about the unicorn down into it, particularly about it stopping and posing.
All right.
They're very polite.
After a couple of minutes, it turns and bounds off down the creek.
Through. Okay, I'll just have to pretend I saw that. Okay, I'll just have to fill it in. It's fine. I'll find a horse.
That was amazing.
I mean, did you start from like the front of the back? Did you start from the back? Then you were just sketching a horse.
I started from the horn.
Okay, good. Then you got like the majority of it.
I figured.
Oh, that's perfect. That's perfect.
Beautiful.
Well, yeah, I love this place.
Yeah, I want to come here all the time.
Errol, do you want me to paint it? No, I'll give it to you.
If you want.
Sure.
I just really wanted wanted it for note-taking purposes.
It has been documented. She closes her book with emphasis.
Great. When you have time, I'd like a copy.
Sure. Yeah.
During your second hour, you come across you continue in the forest, but you come across a kind of an open field in the center here, and you see in the center of it an auroch, which is this large sort of buffalo-like beast, and it's got these huge curly horns, and it's actually the way that you would have heard of these before is the orcs talk about it. True orcs talk about it as the mount of their god, which I don't think we've translated Grumsh into our world yet, but we will.
Yeah.
But it's the mount of their god. You've never seen one up close, and it is massive. You've heard that in your world where they exist, but they don't exist inside of Soldan. They exist as large creatures. This one is huge, much larger than you've ever seen, other than some of the creatures you fought at the thing. And all of a sudden, it kind of tilts its head kind of away from you, and then turns and starts bolting towards the far side of the field, away from where it turned its head, as a dozen wood woads, these little wood-like imp creatures. They're medium-sized. I mean, they're not, but if you compare them to normal treants that are much larger, they're basically imps to treants. And they have spears, and their hands are actually shields, and they are running after this thing. Look like they're trying to kill it, shooting it with throwing spears at it and things. And then they kind of disappear into the forest beyond.
Syl didn't even need Errol to tap her for that. Like she had. Like...
I'm already tapping you. I'm like,
I'm already trying. I'm already doing it.
all right.
This place is so cool.
She'll basically end up with something that looks like the French cave drawing of a bison kind of thing. Like it's the impression of movement. She didn't get like really good detail on it, but it got the gist of the clash that happened.
During your third
everything I wanted.
During your third hour, closer to the fourth, you come across the even lighter forest. It seems like things just spread out even more, and you get more and more space. And at one point, you see darting through the forest, way up ahead of you, a huge elk. Much like they had talked about. This elk has brilliant horns as big as some small trees, but they are running, it seems, for their lives. And a few moments later, you see behind it a pack of these hairless dogs as they are running through with little tufts on their tails and horns on the back of their feet, or claws, these huge claws that come out straight back, and the ears are pointed straight up. And they almost look like they're just flesh, created of just flesh, which of course they are. But they are running, and as they're running, every once in a while, they just blink out and jump forward 20 or 30 feet, and slowly start gaining on them as they just keep blinking and jumping forward, chasing this thing. Unfortunately, they're well gone before you have a chance to see the kill. But a few moments later, you definitely hear that it sounds like they will eat well tonight.
I'd kill to have a piece of that.
Do you think I could learn to do that blinking thing? That seems cool.
You're
I'm sure
wizard,
you
aren't you?
I'm sure.
Sounds like it's something you could learn, yeah.
Find a spell or something.
Do we have to go back?
GB pulls out his spell book and starts scribbling.
I mean, you could fly, GB. I'm pretty sure you can, like, do that. That's easy, comparatively, I think.
I haven't the hang of multi teleportation yet. I'll work on it.
I believe in you.
After another hour or so, you realize the forest around you has kind of become a little darker, almost a little more sinister. And it's making way towards more of a swamp. The ground becomes softer, and after a while, you realize you're more standing in near mud. It's still enough to hold you up, but it leaves an indentation when you walk. And the ground has become cluttered with brush and bramble and old pieces. And occasionally, when you step, you realize you're not stepping on ground as the ground has become more hilly. You're more stepping on just collections of brush and things. You have to stop and not step there, otherwise you'll fall through who knows how far into these thickets and these leavings of brush and old tree trunks and stumps and twigs and branches. As you continue to make your way through this area, I need perception checks. Perfect. I love it. Yes.
I'll take the hero die.
Oh no.
25.
Okay.
Sorry, 23.
I got a natural 20.
What just happened?
17.
We got a follow.
Woo.
Sucks.
All thanks to my natural 20.
17.
I'm sure.
I got a 27.
27, 20, 17.
23.
23.
7.
7. So GB has no clue. GB's over sniffing the ground. One of these groups of bramble. Oh, Jesus.
Apparently directly into our ears.
Yeah.
I rolled a 1 as well.
As you look around, under one of these large areas of brush and bramble, you see something move. Everyone except Primarch and GB. Those of you that got over 20, which I think is everyone except April, you see what looks like something kind of sliding consistently past a little opening, a little break in it. It's a thick set of scales. And you may have seen something smaller in some sort of snake-like creature, but you've never seen anything quite like this. It's much, much thicker. It sounds like something that was described by Zeknar Fettles that may have existed on Lamina Island. So maybe Uriel's seen it, but he's not seeing this. And you see it slowly as it's moving along fairly regularly and completely silently. You see that eventually it tapers down to the nub of a tail and it eventually disappears. But the nub itself is probably the size of a softball around. So it is a very large creature.
I cast Symbiotic Entity. So I expend a wild shape and cast Symbiotic Entity.
Okay. What does that do?
So I awaken the spores that I am infused with. So my green tattoos start to sort of expand and cover my face, and basically mushroom plating starts to grow out of me.
Oh, neat.
I'm like mushroom venom.
Okay. So it's just something that affects you, it's all.
Yeah. Just me.
Like casting shield or something. Or bark skin.
Yeah.
Sort of protective coating. You put on a hard candy shell. Got it.
Yes, hard candy shell.
Got it.
Hard candy shell tastes like mushrooms.
Was there a detriment to my nat
yes. 1? As you're all watching this, looking this way, can anybody not be surprised? Do we have that ability in this group?
I don't have the short sword of warning anymore.
I'm surprised by life all the time.
What I need is anybody who saw it, I need insight checks from.
Okay.
So
does
Primarch,
my natural 20 afford me any benefits here?
You may roll with advantage.
Cool. 14.
That is a natural 20, so 25 on insight.
Well, that wasn't great.
That's a 22.
4.
So 22, 25, and the natural 20 all
14.
will get to act in the surprise round.
Cool.
Well, there's no surprise round. You will not be surprised when combat starts.
Oh, shit.
Prime Heart automatically fails. GB, actually, I should have gotten a roll from you, GB, as everyone else is doing things right. So I apologize. You get a roll 2, but at disadvantage.
Disadvantage on insight, you said?
Insight, yeah. Not likely, but Prime Heart got the straight failure. That was it. 17. 17 does not make it, unfortunately. So you'll be surprised as well. Even though you kind of look at everyone else and they're like gearing up and like getting a little suspicious, except for Syl. Syl was still a little suspicious, but Prime Heart's just off doing nothing. Prime Heart, you really literally just like missed everything. As the brush behind you explodes outwards and this extremely large cobra-like spider with a female face comes out and twists back and forth and comes down on you. I need initiative checks for everyone.
Do I get anything from my natural 20? We're just going to
do this theater of the mind. Everyone rolls initiative. Some people don't get to act.
No. But Logan, do I get anything from the natural 20 on the insight?
Yeah,
Russ roll initiative advantage.
Logan, I also get to act if I rage before doing anything. If I'm surprised but I'm not incapacitated, a barbarian at my level can rage and then act on that round as normal, as if I was part of it.
Can you show me that? What's it called?
Sure. It's called Feral Instinct.
Is very cool.
Barbarian thing.
Right. It's in the PHB on page 49. Yep. But yeah.
Perfect. Got it.
Should we put ourselves into that turn order, or do you want to make a new one?
No, I'm just going to put it here. I'm just going to write it down.
Sorry.
So
23.
what did we get number wise? 23. What else?
23 as well.
23.
Nice.
What else?
27.
27. Okay. anyone
Oh, that
else?
was a natural 20.
And that's
I rolled with advantage. I rolled a 7 total.
7 for Syl. Okay, Primarch.
14.
Kelly.
18.
So still got a 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's everyone except me. Of course, I've got to roll. 16. Okay, so that's going to be right there. Okay, shoot. All right, so let's rewrite this. 27, 23, 23, 18, 16, 14, 7. All right, that is... Who got the 27, Nat?
Me.
0. Who got the 23 and goes first?
Finku.
Well, no, what's your dex?
Finku.
Not better than yours.
Finku goes
Did you
first.
roll?
GB is next. 18. Who got the 18? Kelly. All right. 16. Who got the 16? Oh, that was me. 14 was not Syl. That would be Primarch.
Me.
I did math wrong. I had a 22. It didn't change anything.
Nothing changed. Yeah. And then Kelly. All right. So Errol. So who is surprised? Errol, you were surprised, right? But you just got a nat 20. So you weren't.
Wait,
surprised.
I was surprised?
No, you weren't. It was
Yeah,
the
I
whole
got a
top row
7.
that was surprised.
Yeah.
That's right. So you can choose one person besides Syl to not be surprised.
Who, me?
So who would you pull into the fight, GB or Primarch?
Oh, GB or Primeheart? That's a good fucking question.
Primer just invited you to live at his place.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull Primeheart in.
All right. So as
All
you're
right,
doing,
come here, little buddy.
as combat is starting, you realize Primeheart is just not going to be involved, and you just holler out, "Look out!" or something, and Primeheart jumps and realizes something's wrong.
Oi, oi,
and gets in.
mate!
GB, on the other hand, is just distracted by that and just looks at Errol and says, like,
Right.
what?
Huh? All right. So, Errol, you get to start us off. So that leaves only GB out of round 1, right?
Yes.
I think it does.
Question, Logan.
All right.
Can
Yes.
we perchance have a little combat music?
Yes, of course we can. I'm
Yes.
so sorry.
Though
A
being
professional
in
very
the
calming.
might
celestial
actually
plane,
do that.
being in the celestial plane, everything just sounds like a glass harmonium.
It does.
It's just
This is
even
the combat,
the
music
combat
for the
music.
Celestial Plane.
Callie
Whoa,
loves the celestial
dude.
plane, does not want to
Are we
leave.
fighting? Cool.
He's like, nope, this is my home now. Y'all can fuck off.
Same.
Yeah,
Because
okay.
like I'm not with them.
Okay, my turn. I'm gonna use my bonus action, cast Hunter's Mark. I'm not gonna forget.
There you go.
Like one person in another show.
Oh,
and then-
Unnecessary shots fired.
No, not actual shot. And then
you'll throw it away.
I'm going to attack. It's right in front of me, right?
It's right there in front of you. Everyone is pretty much
I already
adjacent,
made a
but maybe
Hamilton
not
reference.
exactly adjacent. If you don't need to be adjacent, you're not actually adjacent.
Okay, I'm gonna be
But you're
adjacent.
probably within its threatened range.
Okay, I'm gonna be adjacent.
What's up, Figu?
I already made a Hamilton reference this episode.
Yeah,
What?
he did.
What'd you
He
do?
did.
Blow us all away.
Yep.
missed that.
He was singing. You even said right after, "Ooh, you're into musicals this session."
No, it's a musical session. I didn't
Yeah.
realize.
Oh, he was
I
commenting
saying
on the fact that he
musicals.
was singing.
I thought he was singing something else because nothing else we'd done up to that point was musical.
Well,
Sons of bitches. All right, Celestials, hold on.
A unicorn appears.
Yeah, I'm gonna attack melee.
It's Pinkie Pie. That's the problem.
Hey guys, I was just really complimented by the fact that you drew me, and I decided to come help.
It was really good.
Yeah.
The problem is that the unicorn is googly, and she is not here
There
for
you
any
go.
of
It's
your
Googly
shit.
Unicorn. Yeah, I should have used our properties instead of other people's properties. What am I looking up? Well,
Why is our unicorn a valley girl though?
Have you met googly unicorn?
Not personally,
All
no.
right, here we go.
I live with them.
First roll is 13.
Now the first roll is a 68.
What?
Well, I mean, that's one number off something real good.
Oh no!
He's rolling on the wild magic table because of the double reference.
Oh, okay.
All right. So, Earl, go ahead. You make your attack. What did you?
I rolled. My first roll is 13.
Okay, it's 13. That does not hit.
Okay.
Unfortunately,
I have 3 attack.
Go for it. Make them all.
Natural 20.
Hook.
Do you want me to roll damage now or after?
Go ahead and do your third attack. Since there's no other creatures to attack, go ahead and do your third attack.
Good.
Let's see.
Aw, 10. So only one of them hit.
Okay, so but you do your
Natural
normal
20.
damage plus you max the dice for the critical strike.
Okay.
For the second, you add maximum dice again is what you do. So you roll normal damage plus how much dice do you roll for damage?
Hold on. I have an ability that lets me make an additional weapons attack, so that was my third one, but it doesn't say if I can assign the damage to whichever one of my attacks.
What is the ability?
It's called Dread Ambusher. So my first turn in combat, I do additional. I can make an additional attack with additional damage. So if I get to do it, then it's 2d6 with the hunter's mark.
That is not coming up here. What's it under?
Dread Ambusher.
Is that the Gloomstalker ability?
Yeah, Gloomstalker ability.
It's the additional one that does the extra damage.
Yeah, extra d8.
Oh yeah, but I want to see it. So where is it?
Dread Ambusher, Gloomstalker.
Got it.
Are we just gonna say my third attack is that attack, or?
Yeah, it has to be that attack. So that's
the third one.
Attack. Yeah.
Okay. Great. So I'm gonna do, because of my symbiotic entity, I get to do another d6 additional poison damage when I hit with a melee attack.
Okay.
So that is 3d.
So it's gonna be 3d6 plus your modifier plus 18.
Don't forget your hunter's mark too.
Yeah, that wasn't.
1d6 from the weapon, 1d6 from the poison, and then 1d6 from.
So that's 19 plus 18.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Cool. So 36 plus 1 is 37.
37 points damage.
Beautiful. Awesome. Good strike. So you, what type of weapon do you use?
I'm using. I reskinned the short sword.
Right. But what is it? So okay, short sword. But what does it look like?
It's a mongo, so it's like a sword, but it's got like a spade head on the very
Yeah.
tip.
It pokes out.
Very cool. So you bring your weapon down on it, but it's still a slashing weapon.
Yeah.
So you bring it down, and the creature just kind of like jerks to the side of it, and it looks like it's affected it. Physically you did damage, and it's not happy with that, but it looks like emotionally affected by you. As a matter of fact, it looks emotionally affected by all of you. It looks, because it's got a human face, you can almost think it looks afraid. Stupid Hamilton. All right.
Okay.
Who's next? We've got Finku next.
Hey, I'm gonna. How far was the sort of creature away? Like about 20 feet?
He's no more than 15 feet away from any of you, probably. Maybe 30 feet for some of you, because you were a little spaced out.
Well, right. Allie was purposely staying back 30 feet from anybody because of the...
In this area, it's kind of hard to space out like that, but my point is it kind of showed up in the middle of you all, so... That was the whole point of it. It beat all your passive saves initially, and then it purposefully was trying to distract you so that it could get surprised.
Gotcha.
That's why the inside checks.
Okay. I think it's gonna go up to the sort of side of Errol, next to the creature.
What's up?
Okay. Gonna do the stab. $25 to hit.
25 definitely hits. Errol, did you say that some of the damage you did was poison damage?
Yes.
Okay. It's actually immune to poison damage.
Oh.
So that would have been...
Motherfucker.
What did you roll? Do you remember what you rolled on that die? I'll just take the 6 off. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
The max. We'll just take off the max plus 1.
Sounds good.
17 points of damage total on the first attack, and then I'm going to use my offhand attack.
All right.
This is 9 plus 7, so 16.
16 on your offhand?
To hit, yeah.
Oh, to hit. Oh, okay.
Yeah.
What'd you get? Sorry.
16 total.
That does not hit.
Okay, that's my turn.
Okay. Sorry. GB gets skipped.
Skip me.
I don't think I got high enough on my insight. I thought I was stunned too because I only got a 14 on my insight.
Oh, I'm sorry. Then I missed you. You would have been surprised too. I'm sorry.
That's what I thought.
I apologize. So then it is me. So the creature opens its mouth wide, and it just has this really frightened look as the body starts to kind of twist and turn, and so somewhere dear to the back of the mouth, it just this black ichor sprays out over everyone, and it's a pretty wide area. So I'm going to say it hits everyone. And I need everyone to make a Constitution save as it turns and starts running away. As a matter of fact, it runs so quickly. It looks like it might be affected. It might have freedom of movement because it just ignores all brush, all terrain, everything, and it is just the fastest snake you've ever seen in your life.
We still get to attack it as it leaves our space, don't we?
If you're not blind, yes. So let's see what your saves are.
12.
7.
14.
Blind.
15.
Not blind. So
17.
14 or under, and you are blind, and you're going to take... So 14 or under, you are blind, and you are going to take 40... I'll just roll it.
I didn't get to rage yet.
This is a very important number.
It won't kill you immediately.
No, it won't.
Dun,
I don't
dun,
have enough to
dun,
use.
dun. Oh, God. Yes, you do.
I don't say things like that.
Jesus.
It could potentially. If
Hey,
that's
some
the
of us are
case.
squishy, okay?
Who?
Some
Yeah,
of us.
Yeah, let's talk about me with the D6 health die.
Okay, fair enough.
$57 points of damage.
To everybody?
Is that
Or
out?
Hey,
To each person. If you rolled over that, you take no blindness and half as much. So you take 28 points of damage. Poison damage.
I'm gonna use my uncanny dodge.
Logan, I spent my barbarian feat to re-roll a save, and I got a 24 instead of a 12.
Nice.
Okay, so I'm
So you're not blind, you only take half.
okay.
So 28.
Hey, that reaction I was gonna use the attack for, I'll just use to uncanny dodge.
Actually, Logan, is GB able to use a hero die to avoid the damage?
Yep. But not the
Oh,
effect.
I have one too.
That's
Can I do
fine.
that?
Yep.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
so
do
hero
that.
die so you only get kind of hit in the eyes a little bit, and you kind of block or duck out of the way of the remainder of the damage, or it just doesn't seem to affect you. Your constitution is just too high, but it still affects your eyesight. So for a few rounds, and it never comes back. So after a few rounds, you guys are blind. Some of you come out of it a little faster than the others. Yes.
Well, Kelly has lesser restoration, so she's running over to people to help the blindness.
Okay, you can do that. After you get one in, it'll probably start wearing off on other people, so you won't need to.
Okay.
I don't know if you want to waste it or not.
She wouldn't care. People are blind. That she's gonna go and make sure that they are not blind.
Okay. So how many people got affected by blindness?
Correcting, I did. I accidentally. But I'll spend the hero die too.
So the people who use a hero die,
you're still blind. You just avoid the damage.
You just don't take damage. Okay.
Cool. Yeah. So we'll say that one of those wore off during the time, but you could have gotten the other 3 taken care of, Callie.
Okay. The other 2, because that's all the second level spots I have. So she'd grab GB and she'd grab Finku because I think they were the closest to her.
Okay. Thank you.
Here you go. You're all right. You okay, buddy?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it stings a little.
I'm sorry.
Syl's just rubbing her eyes. Fair enough.
Sorry.
That's okay. We kind of attacked it,
I'm sat down, rubbing the stuff off my eyes and just going, woo! Was
that fun, buddy? Did you? Yeah.
Oh yeah. That was a fucking blast, mate.
Are you all right, love?
I feel fine. It just hurt.
All right. As you guys finish up and heal up if you need to, where'd Syl get the glasses? Oh, it's her goggles.
It's her goggles. She's adjusting them.
As you guys heal up and clean up and turn and continue your journey, you eventually come to the edge of this part of the forest. And in the center, surrounded by forest, is a very large clearing. In the center of this, a large 6-sided building, and it's 3 large size, almost like a triangle, but with flat edges. Oh, sort of like our Mythica dice, with flat edges on the sides. And each one has a path that comes from the forest, and you see 3 different versions of the forest, the same 3 versions I gave you at the beginning, kind of hitting and blending into each other. But the center of each side of the forest has a pathway, and the paths are all the same. They are a straight but natural path that goes from the forest edge to a doorway, and the pathway is lit with these large fire pits, these metal-lined and lidded fire pits that are blazing, and you can smell the smoke of birch and applewood within. And as you approach, walking up the path, the doors open, all doors on every side of the building, not that you can see that, open, and there's only a single chamber inside of this fairly large structure. And it is just a tiled room with large, tall tapestries. The ceiling's probably 30 feet, and there's tapestries that run from the top all the way down, these beautiful reds and yellows and oranges, very, very autumn, very fire color. The entire room is lit by the same fire pits around the corners and large sconces, but they're the sconces on the wall look like they're natural wood sconces, and they actually have the same grating and lids on them as others. So everything in here is lit by burning wood.
Wow. Kelly steps forward. Shall we?
In this, off to one side, standing in front of a table, looking at some parchment, is the person you're here to see. You would guess a stout but very rugged and very muscular humanoid with the head of a dog, red skin, and wearing a very nice clothing with a vestment and a doublet, and some nice just pants and boots. Sitting next to him is a weapons rack with several weapons on it. All of them seem to glow with this celestial light. The only other thing in this room that glows besides fire. The room, even though being lit by fire, is extremely well lit, and it does not smell or feel smoky at all. It just feels very clean, and there's almost a breeze, especially with the doors open now, that you can feel coming through. The creature turns and looks at the six of you and starts stepping forward. Every step pointed and powerful, as if with purpose.
Hello, you must be Kevin.
Hey, cuz.
Kevin, I believe.
Hello, Kevin. My name is Callie, and she's speaking in Celestial, even because she knows everybody can understand her. We are the representatives that the Sub-Rosarium sent to trade with you. Or an offer of trade, I should say.
How goes it?
It goes well.
Glad to hear it.
The Sub-Rosarium has been after one of my prized possessions for a very long time. What makes you think that you can negotiate a trade?
Well, they have sent us along with an item, I believe, that you would enjoy. And, of course, if there's anything else that you need to relay back to them, we are happy to do so as well. If you'd like to see the item, I do have it here. And she'll get the deck out of her satchel. But she's so pleased was not talking to her the entire time.
As you pull the deck out.
As
you pull the deck out, you hear, all of you, oh, hey, what are you doing? What's going on there? Hey, you, hey, pretty one. No, not you, that other one. Both of you.
Me?
You're both very pretty. Oh, yes. Do you want to be prettier? Huh? I know attraction's very important to you.
Callie just kind of sighs and looks over at
the Hound Archon kind of tilted his head a little bit curiously, not really understanding exactly what's going on.
I believe Afra called it a deck of many things that is also sentient. Chaos magic. Something you don't have very much of here. We also have a treatise from them explaining exactly how the celestial mantle would be researched, and of course returned to you as well.
But there's no need to run right into business, GB. We brought you a present.
Mm-hmm.
GB.
I can make fire.
Just for you.
And two mage hands start pulling out just like a pile of tinder boxes and
we were thorough.
Some jars, 6 different jars of oil and
Sterno cans,
a hooded lantern, and he plops it all in like just a big pile. He says, "You want me to make a fire? It'd be fun. It'd be all controlled and big and pretty."
He looks around at all the fire that's here.
When did she turn into a pyro? You want to make some fire?
I'm trying to share in his interests.
It's pretty. We brought these as an offering of good faith that we wanted to respect your interests and be friends before getting down to business.
Your realm is exceedingly lovely.
Looking around was enough of a gift.
Is understood and appreciated. You may leave the items there.
Sure.
And he points over to a table.
The mage hands start moving things over very slowly and putting them in a nice neat pile.
Okay. Hey, how's it going? I know that you want what you really, really want is more magic, right?
You wanna?
Did you know that I grant wishes? I can grant wishes. I can. All you gotta do is draw a card, and I can grant all the wishes you want.
Hey, Deck, can you make other animals all smart?
You can wish for anything you want.
Ooh, cool.
We can make all sorts of things talk, and we can make all sorts of things. Awakened, is that it? The spell awakened? We can do that.
Callie puts it back in her bag now that everyone.
As you put it back in your bag.
He's like,
do you think that's gonna stop me? I mean, I was trying to be nice, but I thought maybe you might listen to me if I waited a little bit. I'm just trying to be nice here.
That was very polite, but that doesn't change much.
It is my purpose. It is my purpose to be drawn from. By denying my purpose, you are killing me.
That's a bit melodramatic, buddy.
Yeah, it's a little melodramatic, but come on.
So, how long do we have to wait for you to die if we just don't pull cards?
Well, when I die, I explode in a horrible ball of magic that will kill half the world. So, you might want to not do that.
That seems like fun.
But I think maybe around 100 billion years. But still, you're killing me. It hurts when nobody uses me.
You could have at least said, really, like 10 minutes. And then there would have been like a pressure.
You care about my feelings?
No.
What? You don't care about my... Well, I don't care about yours.
Okay.
You ugly mutt.
Whoa. Kevin, did you hear that?
Easy, boy.
He called you an ugly mutt.
You watch yourself, buddy, or I'll shuffle you.
Oh, that might be considered drawing. Don't do that.
I don't know.
The Hound Archon stands there with his arms crossed, and he, for anybody who's got a passive insight of maybe 13 or 14 on up, he almost seems amused by this exchange, and he's just kind of enjoying watching it play.
Sorry, it definitely has a mind of its own.
That's kind of the point, right? I mean, of course, I got a mind of my own. I'm an intelligent, very highly educated, sexy deck of cards. Yes.
Well, that's 4 times 6.
Exactly.
22. 22 is the only number I know. Sorry. That's how many cards there are. They're awesome cards.
I heard before that it was infinite.
Infinite? No, 22 different types of cards. There are infinite numbers in those cards.
Types of cards. Okay.
It's not infinite. They just go back in me. So just if you wouldn't mind, just take one out of me and then put it back in me.
Do you like it slow or fast?
You know what? I don't really care. I get off either way.
Neither do I.
Why is everything sexual?
I don't
more
know.
trees. That's what you want. You want more trees, right? Didn't somebody say you had some trees laying around? Like they talk to you? They have hats or something? I heard something about that somewhere. Right? You want more trees? More chickens?
It's like,
chickens and trees? We can do that. Property?
He's a man of
like
simple pleasures. Chickens and
magic
trees.
items?
I like trees. Yeah, trees. Please give me trees.
Magical artifact weapons? We can do that. Powerful magical weapons to
Hey,
defeat
Dick.
foes.
You know what I
Don't-
wish? You shutting up.
Errol, stop talking to your
that's
shoulder.
not really going to happen. Didn't one of you need a magical weapon? Wasn't there something that happened? We were in a horrible situation where you weren't going to be able to help your friends because you didn't have a magical weapon.
Yeah, someone just
Come on,
threw one
you
at her. It was
leave.
fine.
Yeah, I was
Magical
fine.
weapon.
I'll get one eventually. I'm
Wait,
patient.
well, hold on.
I'm
We actually should
supposed
think
to be.
about this.
I'm meant to.
No,
I'm gonna be
it's
patient.
fine.
Hey, he can read our minds. This
Yeah.
is
No,
pretty cool.
I just listen to a lot of people talk. I really
Can
can't
we-
just read your minds.
Can we just
I
sort
just
of
guess.
convince you
Or
to just
maybe
be
I
like a mind reader? Like, we don't have to pull your
Um,
cards. You can just tell us shit. That'd be awesome.
No, that's really not going to happen.
So, Kevin, what do you think?
Kevin is sitting there. You said you had some information for me.
Yes, here. And Callie will go and get the letter that Afra wrote and hand it to him about how
He'll look over it. He'll start to look over it, and is it sealed still?
Yes, Callie did not open it.
So he'll open it and read through it and nod. I'm going to take a minute to consider this.
Of course.
Read over it. And he just steps a little bit away, not far. Hey, we can bring your friends back, huh? Don't you have friends that are gone that you want back? A lot of you have that, don't you? I bet you do. Everybody does. It's an easy one. I can help you make that happen, and I'll make sure that that's at least the second or third card you pull. I mean, sometimes it takes a couple for me to get it right, but it'll happen. Just seriously, I can do that. I can help guide your hand, and it'll feel warm to the touch. And
how many friends are we talking?
It won't be 7. Is 7 a good number?
Nah.
I mean, it depends how many times you draw. Mate. You keep drawing, and eventually you'll get all of them back. I mean, I can do that. We can do that together.
Well, I'm not a gambling man, so.
Well, what about being a little better at speaking with the opposite sex? Isn't that important, or even the same sex?
No, it's not
but I
at
think
all.
Actually, don't have much of a problem.
Not
with
a problem.
I have a boyfriend.
I'm not good at that anyway, and somehow I'm in a relationship. I don't understand how it happened. I don't need your help.
But don't you want to feel more deserving of their love?
Everybody loves me, man.
Why are you all talking to this deck? This is hilarious.
It's fun.
I can help you be more attractive to others. I can make you smarter, stronger, tougher. I can do these things. Let me do these things.
Syl looks to Primark. It's really just kind of making me feel better about my own self-esteem currently.
Okay, then have at it.
Can you make me furrier?
Yes, Wish can do anything.
He's really pushing that Wish card on you.
I can give you that ability to blink.
I don't know why I held my button down, but I did.
Hey, Dick, how are you talking to us?
I think it's called telepathy, but
like, I know, but like, did someone make you? Did someone?
My understanding is I was a fluke. They were trying to work on some other type of deck, but they got a little things crossed, and they made me. And I mean, I'm not the only one. There's 2 or 3 decks like me that they all made at the same time, but I'm the best.
Oh, there's multiple of you.
Well, they made 3 at the same time, I believe, but only one. Well, I was the only one that became sentient. The other 2 are boring, and one of them's only like 16 cards. It's ridiculous.
What do the other cards do? Like the other decks?
They do the same thing.
You're not very special then.
Poorly.
You just do more.
I am. I talk. I can guide you. I can tell you which cards are which. I can see the entire hand.
I thought you said that you didn't get it right on the first or second or third try.
Sometimes, because I see it at a weird angle and I can't really see your fingers at the time. We could try it. Let's try it.
But how
if I get it right,
you see? It's not like you have eyes or anything.
How would a blind person know where their hands are? They just know. It's a part of who I am.
They're attached to them.
Yes, and I am attached to my cards.
I'm trying to annoy it. Stop sympathizing. Still.
So what would happen if we pulled all 22 of your cards at once?
Oh, that's a good question.
That's impossible because one would always be drawn before the other.
What
if we did a 22
That's just called
pickup?
pulling the deck out of it, and that's not drawing all of them. But if your intention is to draw 22 cards, I can help you with that.
What if I threw you? Just into the air.
I've never tried. Let's try that.
Oh god, that sounds really fucking scary. Let's not.
I've never been separated with
That's too
one
messy.
of my cards at a time. It might be an interesting situation.
I
don't know what would happen.
I'm willing to not worry about
Can I
it.
insight check the deck?
I wonder if it's sincere.
Yeah, you don't need an insight check to not believe the deck. It's
do you want to know what I rolled? A fucking natural 20.
Of course you did.
Okay.
Yeah, you don't think he's lying about not that I usually use insight as lie detector, but you don't think he's lying about
That was a joke roll anyway.
yeah, you don't think he's lying about the idea that he's never had the cards thrust into the air just randomly. Like nobody picks up an talking artifact deck of many things and goes, you know what? Psh, let's play 52 card pickup.
22 card pickup.
22 card pickup. Sorry. So, who's first?
I think him. And she points at
Who
Kevin.
wants
It's not
to
my
draw?
job.
Even if you're not going to,
No,
who
thank
wants
you.
to draw? Somebody wants to,
No, thank
even if
you.
you're not going to.
I mean, I do. I'll be honest.
I mean, I kind of want to draw, but I'm not going to draw.
Wait.
It's dangerous.
Didn't Ephra said that we had a test to do? Is this the test?
I don't know.
But I'm not drawing from the deck anyway.
I think Kevin's trying to figure out whether or not he's going to agree to it at all.
Fair.
Which is
Oh,
fair.
you guys are boring.
You're
I should have
boring.
been talking the whole time. Could have gotten more done.
5.5 hours. Come on, man.
I was trying to be nice. I know you
Fortune
guys are
favors the
warned
bold.
about it.
Hey,
I do
Fortune
appreciate
favors those
it.
who draw.
hey, Dick.
Ooh, I don't know what it does.
Ephra said something about aberrations.
Wait,
owning
am
you
I
for
Dick?
time.
Is that what he's trying to say?
Deck.
Oh, Deck. Oh, Deck.
No,
Oh,
that's
yes.
Dick.
He
I'm
has,
saying
Dick. Oh,
he has an
okay.
accent?
That's Dick. I'm saying
Sorry.
Dick.
You know, telepathy sometimes has an accent too. It's very strange.
Dick.
Yes.
Ephra mentioned something about aberrations owning you for a little bit. How about you
I've
talk
known
about
by
them?
a lot of different people.
Oh, well, when you were under the city being drawn on and people came to watch.
Uh-huh. That
Can you
was a
tell-
fun time.
Can you tell us about that?
No, I mean, I can tell you a little, but there
All
was, I mean, it was kind of sad because I wasn't allowed to talk. I mean, the agreement was I can't talk to anyone because that might influence the game, but they promised me that I would get drawn by a lot of people. And it worked out really well for a
And you
while
did?
until they got greedy, like everyone does.
Right.
Too many times for the deck, and I can only help you so many times.
Can you remember what they looked like? What they
They look like all
sounded
sorts of
like?
things. I mean, there was like a giant elephant person, and there was like there were angels and demons and devils.
Wait, drawing
and
from you or the
there was
people
one
who
ice
owned
devil
you?
that everyone would go to get ice cubes. It was kind of really ridiculous. It was sad that was his one job, is just to make ice to make people's drinks cool.
Wait, so that's the people who owned you, not the people who drew.
Correct. The people who drew from me were I mean, nobodies. They were off the street. They were just,
Right.
normal everyday people. There were just too many. I can't really tell you.
Right.
It was
So
the
is
people
it-
who were gambling on it that was the more exciting part.
So there's an ice devil,
Huh?
a giant elephant man
Uh-huh.
creature,
Not one of
and
those.
what else again?
All sorts of things.
Right.
I mean, I could tell you about it, but
Yeah,
it
that'd be
sounds
great.
like now you want something from me. And
No.
it sounds like
I'm just
some
trying to
sort of
make idle conversation. You know.
So, what would happen if I just sort of like put my finger just on the top of the deck? Like, would that do
Do you
anything?
want to draw from the deck?
Not.
Do
I
you have the
mean,
intention of
I
drawing from the deck?
mean, it's like a morbid curiosity, but we've been told you're dangerous, so I'm not really feeling it.
What isn't dangerous? Aren't those gadgets you have on you dangerous?
I mean, they can be, I suppose.
See, so can I. I can also grant wishes. That's not a lie. I grant wishes. I give wealth. I give magic. I give
Okay.
power.
All right. Okay. How many times have you been drawn from?
Countless. I really don't know.
No, I bet you remember. You seem very smart.
No, I really don't remember. 22 is the only number I know. I'm not kidding. I know 22.
You also used the word one before, so.
Also
Oh,
7.
I guess I know two numbers.
And 7? You said 7 as well.
Still
I did.
has
Up to 22. All right, I know up to 22. I was just pulling a thing. I don't know anything higher than 22 other than lots.
Okay, so what
Hey, Dick.
happens if I pull a card with my mage hand? Is that the same thing as me pulling a card?
Yes, because it's your intention to draw a card. Yes.
Also, no, because you're staying in my bag, and that's final.
Syl has wandered over to stand next to Prime Heart and is just casually flipping through her sketchbook and just like showing him. It's like if Silly pulled out Twitter and is like showing him fun stuff that she saved.
And I drew this one of the steak I had last night, and then I drew this one of the.
Cool.
This
Cool.
one's an omelet.
I like that one.
I
like
don't
that
eat,
one.
so I just
like that
draw
one.
Dub's food.
I like that one.
Yeah, just drawing Dub's food.
Like.
So a few minutes later,
Just-
Kellen comes back over, slowly folding back the paper, putting it back into the envelope, and putting it in his pocket.
So, what do you think?
Let me see the artifact, please.
Here you are.
All right, here we go.
Kelly takes it out of her bag and hands it directly to him.
He takes it and he pulls the drawstring on it and he dumps this beautiful deck of leather cards into his hand, and they're very thick and the whole thing is about that thick around, these large cards, and he just kind of fans them and looks at them, showing you all the backs of the cards, and then he turns and looks at the backs and you can see the fronts. All the faces are very different. They're all they all look like tarot cards that you may have seen in other types of situations, and he's just rubbing them over and he kind of looks at them and he draws a few of them into his hand and he just kind of feels them, and then you just hear the deck go, oh yeah, that's it, come on. And he puts it together and he looks over them and he walks over and he holds out the deck in his hand. Show me how it works.
To show you how it would work, I cannot show you because that would involve drawing from it, but I believe I can tell you that if you make an intention to draw however many cards you wish, and then certain cards do different things. I know some can, as the deck was saying, grant you wishes. I also know that some cards can do terrible things. We were warned to not draw from it, as it would not be proper anyway.
Excuse me, Mr. Cavan. Is this the task we were supposed to perform? Is pulling a card what you'd like us to do?
Task.
Ephraim mentioned that you may have a task for us to do, in addition to negotiating the trade.
Exchange.
We are not drawing a card.
If so, I'd happily do it, but you gotta just say it's the thing we have to do.
Why would you do that? If you've been warned not to.
Well, we were also told that we should do what you asked us to do, and we want to get the deal done, so if that's the thing. I'd ask that my friends be allowed to leave the building, though.
So no matter what outcome there may be from it, you're willing to put your life on the line for this exchange of information, me loaning you my mantle.
It's important. I'm also interested to know what happens if you draw a card, but that's not really the main reason.
I often test those who come into my court. I don't usually tell them it's a test.
That's fair.
They usually have warning of my tests.
We're not offended. It makes sense.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I would do the same thing.
I wouldn't expect you to be offended. I am just curious about why you were warned, and that defeats a little of the purpose of the test.
We're trying to make a good impression on the people that we're working for, and they have high hopes for us to be able to do good in our world, and so
honesty is the best policy with our group.
Yeah.
And you think that if that, my request, is the test, that you should draw from the deck?
I don't know if I should.
Would very much hope that would not.
I think it's a test of willpower if it is a test, and I think that we should not draw.
I agree.
So if I put this here, and as he sets it down, a small, tall table just appears out of nowhere. This beautiful applewood table. And he sets it in the center of this deck, the top of it, which has like an 8-pointed star on the top, much like the chaos symbol. And he puts it down on the top and he says, if I put this deck here, and I say that my tests is the question, and I step back and I say, show me how it works, and he does that, what's your answer?
GB's mage hand starts moving to pick up a card.
GB.
Mm-hmm.
My answer would be that we would happily explain how the deck works, but we could not in good conscience draw a card being told not to.
You speak for this whole group. You speak for all of them.
I don't want to draw a card.
I will not be drawing a
to,
card.
You think explaining what Prime Heart? And he turns.
I will not be drawing a card. But that's how you do
No
it.
answer given. A willing member, and the other two? Silence. Are those your answers?
Yeah.
I will not be drawing a card.
He slides the deck across the table towards GB and looks at GB.
Okay, one last question. You're not the deck like manipulating my mind, right?
I see him too.
He just stares at GB.
Okay, I'm gonna do one thing before I pull a card. And he walks over to Kevin, and he just sort of nuzzles against his knee to see if it's real.
He's real.
Okay. Okay.
GB, why would not telling him how it works, why wouldn't that be enough?
That's not how studying things works. You gotta trust it. And
What about your unseen thingy? Can't they do that?
I don't think he has a will of his
Still,
own.
GB's
I think it's still me, yeah.
No,
You
I
guys
mean
can
you're-
leave.
Oh,
Oh, that's
You're
not
sure,
happening.
no, we're here for you, buddy.
Do it.
GB.
Okay. He pulls a card.
Callie's face just falls.
As your mage hand floats over and starts to rifle through the cards, you hear, "Oh yeah, this is the stuff. It's been so long. All right, let's do this. What do you want? What do you want? What can I give you?" And then, as you draw and pull the card out, please roll me a d22.
Yes, you gotta do that digitally.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I was
You were
looking
looking
at
for the
my desk,
dice,
I-
like what? We should talk to Die Hard about making a
Oh my! A deck
16.
of many things dies.
yeah.
That
A dice
is
of
oh,
a die of
dice
many
of many
things.
That'd be
things.
amazing.
Is anyone else
Large.
paws sweaty?
I don't know if you can make a d22. I'm sure it's possible, but it may not be equal.
You can get a D22.
What did you say, 16?
Correct.
Callie looks over at Prime Heart.
There's no nice list like there used to be. 1, 2, 3, 5, 10, 11. Okay, hold on.
First mission, and I've already failed the group.
No, that's why I asked. You didn't fail anything. We're not supposed to. It's not against the rules to do it.
All right. GB, as you pull up the card, as you turn the card, as your hand turns the card over, you and nobody else really sees the effects here. The frame, the border around the card looks like it's part of the card, but the actual face of the card behind, it almost looks like it's three-dimensional. You're looking into this large space. So as your hand kind of turns it, you see it pan through this large, dark night sky until it kind of turns and faces you completely. And off in the distance, there's one star that is much, much brighter than any other, glinting deep within space. Roll me a d6.
You lucky son of a bitch.
All right, let's go.
I'll be honest. I'm gonna do this in the roller so that we know what's what. 3.
Your constitution goes up by 2.
Nice.
What was that about?
As the card vanishes and you hear, oh, that was, oh, hey, what? Well, that's good. What? Hey, what'd you do? That's not fair. What are you guys doing? And then it goes silent and you hear nothing more. As Callan steps forward. Interesting. Thank you, GB.
Uh-huh. That was creepy. It felt good, though.
Pulls the deck together. He reaches up behind with one hand and just grabs nothing, the air. As he pulls up off of him, this beautiful mantle comes rolling off of his shoulders, and he flips it down, golds and whites, and he puts it just laying on the table. You understand the power of this item?
We know
Not
this-
even a little bit.
Afra has explained to me that you have been warned about it.
Yes.
Yeah, Mac.
Is it safe to put into a bag of holding? And will the bonding be limited if it is in the bag?
Bag of holding. I don't know what that is.
It is a.
Yeah, you
Lost
cut
you.
out.
It's a magical bag that the items that are placed within are placed into a pocket dimension, and can be called out at will by the user.
Artifacts have a tendency to be able to move beyond those spaces, but it can be safely stored there. It just will not stop it.
I understand. We will trade off holding the bag then, as necessary.
There was no wrong answer. I commend you all for your choices. You haven't failed anyone. And he turns and takes the deck and just starts walking away.
Thank you for your time.
Bye, Kevin.
Hey, Sil,
Yeah, what's up?
can you draw him after we get back?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet.
Thank you, Kevin. And Callie will take the mantle and put it into the bag of holding. Do you want to carry it for now, love, and we'll pass it around as needed?
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
GB is very slowly walking out, and his paws are shaking as he does.
GB, come here. Primarch's gonna kneel down to GB's level, put 2 fingers up and slap him on the nose.
Syl will go over
That
to
dog.
GB and offer to pick him up. She'll
Okay.
pet him.
I still love you.
I mean, yeah, that wasn't great. But yeah.
I'm gonna stand strategically like behind Sil to try to look straight at GB, and I'm mouthing, "You did good. You did good. You're fine. You're right."
GB's tail starts knocking into Syl.
The temptation to draw from that damn deck.
It's just cards. Y'all
Oh,
are
no.
awesome no matter what. You don't need no cards.
But
But
magic
this-
cards. Now that it's out of our possession, let me just say,
Uh-huh.
oh, I wanted to draw from that baby
Okay,
so bad.
I have a question. Then, Errol. What happened
Yeah.
to I'm all no into card draw magic stuff. What was that?
Pretty good.
I think that was bullshit, is what I think that was.
Well,
She's grinning the whole time, but it's just.
well, you've got to play the people you're around.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Yeah.
And you guys, I like you guys.
I got your
so
number. It's 22.
This is me being honest.
I thought it was 16.
I appreciate your honesty, and I think on behalf of our group, I think you passed our test.
Oh, okay, great. Thank
She
you.
tries to like juggle GB to offer him a hand.
I can walk.
I'll shake.
Just sling him over her shoulder.
Welcome to the guild, Errol.
Thank you.
We still don't have a name.
Well, Afra's got some
Batitudes.
ideas. It is not the Batitudes.
We're the Batitudes.
Oh, love.
Beatitudes.
So,
Temporarily.
as you guys are working your way back and trade off the bag a couple times, 2 or 3 times, let's say 3 times over the course of the 5 hours, as you are making your way through, when you're working through some brush or some bramble, or you're moving away from smaller trees and that have branches that are kind of in your way, seemingly almost like he has poor luck, Primeheart is smacked in the face by twigs and branches 3 different times.
This is unusual.
Very
Oh,
I mean, I'm
It's
very
like-
tall, but
it's
these
not
trees are really
painful.
tall.
I mean, it stings a little, but it's not like horrible. It's just ridiculous considering how often you are not smacked in the face by trees.
This is my
You're right,
penance.
mate.
For what?
I can't tell you that still.
Oh. Okay.
I love the idea that Scylla's yelling at the plant.
No, I asked Prime
You
Heart
what?
penance for what?
You want to go? Let's go. You get it,
Come
my
on.
friends. We were attacked. We can chop it down.
You're gonna be the prettiest damn campfire ever. Let's go.
It's okay,
Put 'em
love.
up. Put 'em up. All right.
I'll
So you
play
guys
fetch
make your
with
way
you.
home. You deliver the mantle to Afra. Because we're already a little bit late here, so we're going to just kind of push through here. She is very impressed. As you come out of the portal, they have you lay the mantle down on the table there, and 2 people will come and take it away. She said, "You did very, very well. Good job, everyone." Did anybody draw?
No.
What?
GB did.
Yes.
Why would we do that?
Yeah, GB did. Because
And before,
Kevin told
hold
him
on,
to.
before you say anything, as Errol says, why would anyone do that? She says, because we asked Kevin to ask you to.
No.
That was Trixie.
Then yes, we drew from it. Well,
There was
GB
a
did.
test on more levels here. We just wanted to see what you would do, and you did exactly what we asked, what we would think you would do. You're going to be put in worse situations. As Kevin probably told you, there were no wrong answers. No one here is bound to what we tell you. You aren't being brought in because you're yes men. You're being brought in because you're amazing. Do you
Damn right.
understand? You make choices. You disagree with each other. You do things that may put the party in a little bit of danger because there's a better reason to do it. There's some reason you believe is the right reason to do it. I promise you that GB was in no danger. We're very sure that Kevin was able to control the magics there, at least to some degree.
Oh, that's why the
Wow.
deck was pissed.
Cool. Oh, right. Very nice.
We should go back into it again then.
It's
No.
also being held there for safekeeping. That deck will remain there under his care. This was not exactly what we said it was. Now, that being said, this is the last time we will mislead you, because we do not want you to ever think that we are in the future. Did you happen to read the note I sent, or did you leave it sealed?
I left it sealed.
Good job. However, had you read it, you would have understood exactly what we were doing. Different choices will lead you down different paths. There is no wrong answer. There is no right answer. Our goal is for you to come back alive, and our goal is for you to come back successful and wealthy. Are we in agreement that those are good goals?
Yes.
Are we in agreement that there is no one right way to do that? And that everyone following just one person's rule is going to hurt or get people killed? You are all intelligent, charismatic, amazing people. Be yourselves, and you will succeed.
Does that mean I
Look at you.
can take you out to more than just tea?
Sigh.
Excellent.
Just Finku noises.
And she walks over and pushes Callie up against the wall and kisses her.
Callie is very okay with this, and hopes Prime Heart does not mind.
And she
Pip
goes,
wasn't even here to take notes.
I'll
she
fill him in.
grins, and she kind of whispers to you, "You like what I did with Connor?" And then she just turns and walks away.
Brat.
Got you going.
Yeah, well, now you knew it wasn't a game, didn't you?
So, let's get you home. And she takes you out, opens the door, a similar portal to the one that she used before. I'll be staying for a few bits to make sure that everything is taken care of. All right?
Bye.
Thanks, Zephyr.
And you head out, and you see on the other side, as the door shuts, the door turns to this fabric and kind of gets pulled through a very small hole in the wall, as it is then, but there's no actual hole there, as it is then, don't go sniffing random holes, GB, they'll get you in trouble. As you are now in the city, only a couple of hours later than you were before.
Wow.
Wow, that was
Good job,
fun.
guys. Good job.
Thanks, boss.
Not your boss. Unless you want me to be. And that's very different.
And that is going to be the end of the night. Oh no, it's not. I got one more thing I want to do. As you guys head to the closest place to hang out, which is actually Syl's office, before you go to the guild house. Anybody who would go with her, since it's on the way. As you get in, your boyfriend Dub is sitting there, and he's in one of his. He seems to be in a trance. He's just like he's drawing, almost like he's just so focused that he can't see or hear anything else. Syl seems to recognize the situation after not being able to get him to respond. Just kind of tells everyone to just relax for a moment.
Yes.
He's drawing feverishly across a piece of paper with some charcoal. And as soon as he's done, he just lets go, and the pieces just fall down to the ground, the charcoal and the paper, and he just kind of sighs, and while looking down at his lap, and just says, "Finally, finished." And then he just kind of shakes out of this trance, and he looks up and sees Syl, and he smiles a little bit. He gets up, he comes over and hugs her, kisses her on the cheek. Doesn't even seem to notice that he had just been doing that.
Hey, are you okay?
Fine, why?
You did a thing again.
And she'll point at the charcoal drawings on the ground. Just sort of scritch his hair a little bit, just like sort of,
You sure you're okay?
No, I feel fine.
Okay. You said you're finished, so it's all done?
I don't... What?
You said you were finished.
I mean, I was cleaning. You said you wanted to clean. I took the things out. I gotta go finish though. He heads off and starts cleaning out some tubs and brushes and shelves and things. And Syl, I assume, goes over and picks up the paper, and then goes and puts it with the others.
Yeah.
So she pulls out a stack of these seemingly innocuous drawings, sketches, or just random charcoals all over, piles of them, maybe over 100 easily on different size pieces of papers, and she just kind of holds them and isn't sure what to do, and that's where we're gonna end. In addition to finishing up this arc. Bye, Tessa.
Oh.
Huh.
Hi, Tessa.
All right, hit my
Tessa.
space bar.
So that is the end of that arc. You guys have finished Lost. Welcome to a milestone. You may now level to level 9.
Level 9!
And we now starting arc 3. Wait,
4.
3.
4.
3 was lost.
Right?
4.
Yeah, 4. Gosh. 4. Arc 4. We're now starting arc 4. Wealth.
Okay.
Woo!
And
Congratulations.
again, I can't wait for Arc 5 Lost 2.
No.
No.
Bigger.
Arc 5 is called Devastation, but that's okay.
Oh God.
Oh, come on. You can't do that. Why you gotta do us like that, man?
It's one up and
And-
one down. That's what we do. That's how we do.
Mike has donated 500 bits so we could have some end of arc music.
All right, end of arc music. We got to get more Electro Swing because this one's just ridiculous.
It's wonderful.
It's hard to finish your notes when you're doing this.
I know,
Yes, it
right?
is.
Tell me
Anyway,
about
thank you, everyone for all the donations, and thank you everyone for all of the amazing support. Thank you all for helping us get Angela's article of Airshale up to the making a finalist in the competition. We look forward to hearing the results from that. And our Goa article is out there. We'll work on the statistics and things. We're going to figure out how we want to release those. We're not sure yet, but we will get those out there. Thank you, Aiden, for welcome back from your Christmas vacation and all the work you've been doing, the hard work, and with your new character, Earl, who is getting along extremely well with the group. And I think
It's
it's gonna be
delightful.
a perfect sort of person to fit in here.
He'll be in
and
the
thank you all for all your prayers.
rotation next
We'll
week.
fix all that
Sounds good.
this afternoon or tonight. Angela and I will work on fixing all the graphic stuff. And I just want to thank you all again. We're going to do a thingy over
Plot
to Welcome Party RPG.
Go to plot holders.
They are not streaming according to my thing. Oh, they are. Well, shoot, because Welcome Party RPG has rated us 4 times this week, so I kind of wanted to raid them. I understand that Plot Hunters is part of the network too. So what should we do? What do you guys want to do?
Well,
This is Plot Hunter's premiere tonight.
Yeah.
let's
all
go
right.
over
it's
there.
Plot Hunters premiere. We're going to go to Plot Hunters. Okay, I didn't realize it was their premiere.
And if anyone in chat, I put Earl's World Anvil article just went live, so you can go check him out.
I'll be checking that
So-
out.
Plot Hunters is a part of the Nerdsmith Network, which we're very proud to be a part of. They are amazing women, all POC RPG. They're starting a brand new arc. It's a great time to jump in and listen to them. If you want to go listen to their sexy vampire werewolf Curse of Strahd, they have that one available out there. They're also working on turning it into a podcast, I understand, which is a lot of work to turn a stream into a podcast. So I don't know how quickly that's coming. But they are going right now, so we're going to go over and say hi to them. So come along with us, please. Oh, I didn't start it. Come along with us, please, and say hi. Make their day. It's going to be super exciting. And we will. They are just a great group of people.
Join them in Waterdeep.
Woo! Waterdeep, yay! All right, so we got 11 out of 17. Oh, okay. All right, guys. Well, have a good night. We appreciate everyone and their ability to come with us and say hi. We love you all, and we will see you Tuesday for episode 99. Yes?
If you're in the Sacramento area, come out to Sac Anime tomorrow at 11 o'clock. Logan, me, and Heather will be there for a panel on how to be streamers. Streaming 101.
Awesome.
Awesome.
Is their thing glitching for anyone else? They seem frozen.
No, I haven't got over yet.
All right, here we go. All right, 3, 2, 1. All right, guys. Goodbye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.